What I need is I want a shirt that says I love hot homo moms, and on the back it says I love myself. So it's just
Very
coupled
good.
together, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Very good.
own it, own that shit. Hello, yay! Welcome back to Pen and Sword. Wow, we're back. Exciting. It's a little different for us. We've been off for a little bit on our side, so it feels like it's been a long time. But for you, it's only been a week. Haha. Hello, welcome back. Last time to refresh everyone. As a result of it being a little bit for us since we played, the recap is a little tiny bit longer, so bear with me. But to refresh us, last time, our party, having finally circled back to the grand city of Emon on Taldore's western coast, spent a little time shopping at Gilmore's Glorious Goods, gathering up a smattering of magical items paid for by Haster, as well as a couple of extras you all paid for yourselves. On your way out, you got a sending message from Arcanist Allura by Soren, who had told you last you saw her that she might someday in the future follow up with you on the question of a devilish presence near the city, as well as maybe following up about the League of Miracles. She asked you to come see her in her little side office at the Alabaster Lyceum, which you promptly went and did. And you didn't discuss the League, but she did bring up the Devils. You went over what happened at the Cobalt Reserve, learned that there was a brief fiendish presence detected at the Lyceum itself, though nothing came of it. Then were informed about the specifics that she'd called you for. Devils have been found in the caverns beneath Emon. She explained how, since the Chroma Conclave's takeover of the continent, the caverns beneath the city had been plagued by roiling elemental corruption, and left over even after the defeat of Thordak the Cinder King, his raging fire elemental magic had seeped into and around the area, which was the source of those elementals you fought when you first arrived in the city, way back when. The Fire Ashari of Pyra had and continued to work to heal and contain this corruption, having cleaned up on the surface and around the city, but not having as much luck with the areas underground. And in a recent sweep, a group of Ashari had been attacked by devils, and Allura wants you to look into it and help where you can, which conveniently aligns with your goals. So you met with one of the Ashari who was sent to fetch you, Theron Barrows, who took you down beneath the city to meet with the others, including a little halfling woman named Tilly. They went over the details of what happened. You learned they lost a couple people, and they were rocking up, blocking off this cavern that went deeper in case the devils circled back, but allowed an opening for you to go through before they did so. Accompanied by Scoot sending him ahead to scout, you started making your way down, and with Nimra looking through his eyes, you came upon a strange sort of it looks normal until you look closer. A sort of lava pit in a cavern beneath, mixed in with the other caves you've been navigating through, that had a whole chunk of it carved out of the middle. You went down, looked into it, cast some spells, looked around, found there had been a devilish presence recently, and that something seems to have been removed from the bottom of this lava pit. There was a faint magic remaining there that then slowly faded, and ultimately the lava started to fill back in once that magic seemed to dissipate completely. You continued on through another cavern on the other side, traced the little remnants of devils that you found, and eventually came upon a bundle of devils engaging in some sort of magical rituals. 2 bone devils and 2 horned devils, one with sort of like a glowing object in its hands. You brace, Rick prepares to throw his spear, Nimra prepares to conjure a giant magical hand, which was the spell you went to cast last time. Spell popularized by a certain famous bard, as the devil with the glowing object catches sight of you, which is where we will begin the fight in earnest, because I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative, please, because it's fight night, baby. Let's do it.
It's fight night. Hopefully better than the Paul Tyson fight, but hey. Who knows?
Oh, don't get me started.
Everybody's got a +4 to your initiative.
Ooh.
There you go. And for our audience, Taka is not feeling well today. She might show later in the session. We don't know when or if. If she does, she'll be here. But for now, I will be controlling our squirrely little warlock for the time being. Hey,
I'm always interested by the adjectives you give us.
this was her choice of words. She called him squirrely in the first episode where she talked about him. So,
He is.
not on me. He is
He's a
squirrely,
little
though.
squirrely, and he's adorable. And competent.
Oh, and I gotta add you to the... Duh.
Please and thank you.
There you go, little
Said it's a
carousel.
+4
And
to
hopefully...
initiative, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully,
Wow.
you are all seeing the map right now. I have another computer set up to record it, so it actually shows and updates the map. Hopefully that works. If you're not seeing a map right now, sorry, it was so pretty. I'm so proud of it, but you don't get to see it. But hopefully you do, so it's fine.
We're gonna get it. If you're not seeing it this time, Ruby's
At
making
some
a
point.
100% promise it works next time.
We will figure it out at some point. Next time, I'll even test it ahead of time.
Yeah. We're totally professional.
Yeah.
This is, in fact, a very professional D&D podcast.
Professionally, that's true. It's true.
The most, I would argue.
All right. Now that our initiatives are set, let's do this, folks. Beginning combat at the top. Nimra,
Wow.
you're up first.
It makes sense, though, in context, but I was previously going to prepare Bigby's hand. But I was getting egged on to do something else.
Are you changing your mind?
I am changing my mind.
Okay.
And what the party would see was, as right before, at the beginning of battle, Nimra is flipping through her grimoire, or excuse me, flipping through their grimoire.
Misgendered yourself.
Wow, misgendering my own character. Hey, I
Wow.
misgender myself all the time too. It happens.
Real!
This is the first time I've played my non-binary character. I've been only
Okay,
playing
that's
Pathfinder these last couple of weeks, and I'm just set in that character's mindset.
You got too many.
Whack.
It's true. That happens to
do.
me constantly.
5. And I DM too, so yay. Nimra is flipping through their grimoire. Which sucks because that Pathfinder character also uses a grimoire for different reasons. Anyways, I'm derailing myself.
No, please continue. We have nothing but time.
And they land on one specific page that they haven't, it's loosely in their actual tome. And you would watch as they go into their materials component pouch and pull out the vial of blood that they had used about a couple of days ago with Hammond Crave. And you watch as they pour out that now stale and decrepit blood onto the ground. And they are going to summon,
Roll a
I guess
D4.
from here. Roll a d4 indeed.
And would you like to tell the class the name of the spell you're casting?
It is called Nimra's Abyssal Amalgamation. And I rolled a 4.
Okay. All right.
I love the fact that we found a way to use the stale blood. That is dope
Yeah.
as
Now,
shit.
the question I have to ask you before I describe it, how stale is it? How long ago was the encounter with Kraith? More or less than a month?
Less.
I believe it's way less than a month. We've been going pretty
Gotcha.
fast for
We've
this.
only been traveling together like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can check real
Yeah, somebody
quick.
confirm
It's just
that.
going to take me a
'Cause I
minute
was
to find
with
my
Mel.
notes.
Mhm.
That
Okay,
was
so
on Sidenstar 18th.
where are you summoning your abyssal amalgamation? It's a 60
Up to
foot
60 feet
range.
away. Let me just do... yeah, let's do the full 60 feet.
Right there?
Yep.
Gotcha.
That wasn't even a week ago.
Okay.
No, it
That's
wasn't.
wild.
It was 5 days ago.
Hey, we need to
no
take a
art for it
vacation.
because it's true. because I can't settle for placeholders, so I just haven't put art on it yet. But I do have its description. So, as you cast the spell and summon it, and the stale blood takes its effect, all of you can hear erupting from the vial of blood as it sort of coagulates and then shoots out of the vial and over in the direction it was aimed at, 60 feet away, and then splatters on the floor like a cacophony of screams and screeches from the bottle as it's popped and it shoots over. And the blood hits the ground and then starts to bubble and boil, and it starts to spatter, and a dark red rune is carved into the ground by the blood sort of forming itself. And starting to rise out of it, a tall, lanky creature with gray skin, large, devilish horns made of pure shadow, and long, leathery limbs. And the skin on its hands and feet have long rotted off, leaving behind nothing but bone, and patches of black feathers and brown hair adorn its body. And its long tail rots away and leaves a trail of poisonous, acrid smoke in its wake. As your cunning amalgamation is summoned. And I will now send you a little screenshot of its sheet so you know what it can do, so you can give it commands.
Oh my god, this is cool as fuck.
If there's one thing we absolutely needed, it was more combatants on the field. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, just be lucky I didn't take any others as a conjuration wizard. Be lucky that they did not take elementals, which actually probably would have been nice for everybody because they're pretty strong, but... Okay,
There you go.
Open this in browser. All right.
And all right, it is now summoned. I believe I said in the spell it rolls its own initiative. So roll initiative for it, please. It's got a +3.
Okay, but also +3 +4, or
I
within range?
think it's out of range.
oh yeah, okay.
Unfortunately, my aura. Listen, Rick is charismatic, but only within like 10 feet of him.
Fair.
Why couldn't I roll like this yesterday? That's a natural 20 on the dice.
All right,
Nice.
23.
23. Okay.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Cast a spell on my action. Let me just make sure that I tick off that 4th level spell slot onto my character sheet as well. Beep. Movement, can't do a reaction. I don't think I have any bonus actions that would be useful. Nope. Okay. I already cast a leveled spell. So I guess they're just going to move a little bit just to see if they can get a better view, because they can only see 2 doubles at most.
Mm-hmm.
And they probably need to be able to command this amalgamation. So
You can command it on this turn regardless. It requires no action. You can just tell it what to do on its next turn, otherwise it defaults to attacking the nearest hostile creature.
yeah, I'm just wondering if it works the same way as the other spell that it's based off of. Because you typically, on the end of the turns. Yeah, because typically you have to know. Okay, so there's no fail safe for the charisma save. Like
No,
knowing its name for other things.
Because it doesn't have a name, it's a number of creatures smashed into one. It's a failed casting of that regular spell.
Yep. Well, failed.
Failed to them!
Yeah. So let's move. Okay, so that gets me in view of everything. So yeah, Nimra is just going to slightly shift over and hope for the love of God that they don't be seen by anything. And if I can issue the verbal command now, they will tell it, seek, kill as many as you can of these fiends. Specify that one. but try to leave one.
Oh, by the way, you shifted onto Rick.
That's
So,
hilarious. I
You gotta
can't
move
tell.
a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty dark for you. 'Cause
Oh.
You can't see.
The archivist. I did not know you felt that way.
Nimra not being able to see in the dark is just gonna fucking bump into you.
I imagine.
You have to, like,
I'm
kind of push
sorry.
them forwards a little bit.
Yeah, right. Like bump into him and then like shift like around behind Rick.
It's gotta
Yeah, because
go
initially
your
they
way
were
around.
seeing through Scoot.
Yeah.
Through.
Am I on anybody else?
No, you're good
Or-
now.
Perfect. That's gonna
I
be.
couldn't see
their
your token for a minute. So I was like, where are you? And then I noticed. Anywho, that's your turn?
turn. I think that's everything I can
Okay.
do.
All right. Then next up, it's my turn. You'll see one of the two of these bone devils. Its insect-like wings sort of fluttering and its barbed stinger tail kind of coming around. It's on all fours and it shifts towards and looks towards this creature you summoned, and its eyes flare a red, and there is a ferocity and a hatred in its eyes as it rushes towards an amalgam of its immortal enemies. And it will attack this amalgamation. So, let's see here.
While
It will
Ruby's
take all 3 attacks against it.
rolling those, can I just draw our attention, the players, to the initiative of this creature, right? In Foundry, for those of you at home, in Foundry, when you roll, right, it gives the initiative, and then there's a little period, and then it shows the dex score, so we know when it breaks, ties and whatnot. This thing has a dexterity of 26.
It does not.
It
I don't know why it says
0.26.
26. It has 16 dex. I don't know how it gets the 26, to be entirely honest, because it has 16.
That was
This is not
wild.
that high CR of a creature to be having 26 dexterity.
That's what I was thinking.
was
I was
the
like, oh,
concern.
Ruby's cranking it
Because
up. That was my concern.
when I
Was like,
was-
hey, listen, these things aren't going to fall over like the other ones.
No, when I was manually putting in your initiatives, I used your dex value to break the ties.
Right.
I don't know why that. Well, wait. Oh, that's because I mistyped it and I put 26.
Oh, okay.
It does auto do it, but I don't know what it normally does. I was like, wait a minute. I typed all these in manually. That's just my bad. It's
Okay.
a 16. I
Ugh.
just took the 2 back. Don't worry. First attack is a hit. Second is also a hit. Third is also a hit. So all 3 hits.
How hardy are these
Um,
amalgamations?
Depends. This one's pretty decent. So, first 2 claws and then a sting. From the claws, 19 damage plus the sting. $28 damage.
Just want to
And-
verify these are considered magical, right?
These attacks, yes.
Okay.
So it'll do 28 damage here, and then our cunning amalgamation has to make a con save. So if you wouldn't mind, Nimra?
And just verifying, is that is the con save based off of poison or
It is.
immune to poison?
Okay, then that doesn't apply.
Yeah.
So, let's see. It's immune to poison damage as well, right? Or just the poison condition?
Damage immunities.
Okay,
It's-
got it.
yeah.
So then it takes 20, because then it would have taken 5d6 poison damage too, but it doesn't. 54. There you go. Total of 28. And that will be its turn as it remains in combat here as it shifts back to the amalgamation to retaliate. And its orders were to kill, so it will kill. It will make 1 Shadow Claw attack. Or it'll use, let's see. Because it has a lot of options, and you didn't exactly specify.
Nope.
So, it is going to...
You didn't give me enough time to look through the character sheet.
That was up to you. Yeah, you could take your time. I'm not rushing you. Oh, I forgot to change the text on what... That's fine. Okay, it is just going to recklessly make 2 Shadow Claw attacks. So it will get advantage and incur advantage against itself next turn. And attack twice. Or do you want to roll these?
I mean, up to you. I
It's
wouldn't
your pet.
mind.
Go for it.
You said
It's
it had-
attacking recklessly, so you get 2 attacks with advantage. Their Shadow Claw attack, so it gets a +6.
Okay.
Great.
Okay. So first hit is a 16. Second hit is a dirty 20. Do either of those hit?
Second was a dirty 20. What was the first one?
16.
Let me see. The 16 does not. The dirty 20 does.
Okay. So. Cool. And then this specifies that it's acid damage.
Acid and psychic.
Yes. Let me roll that. Acid damage is 6,
Okay.
and the psychic damage is 7. So total of 13 points of damage.
Okay. Got it.
Whoa. Watch out. We can see the HP for the
You can?
when you're changing them. Yeah. Or at least I
So
can.
annoying. Why? Boo. Oh, I know why. To fix that, I'm gonna have to reset the whole thing. That's fine. This isn't so high stakes. I don't mind you guys seeing it. I'll just turn that off for the next fight. Proceed. You're welcome.
Yeah, I think that's everything that it can do,
That's it?
correct?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Then, yeah, you see it kind of come up with these bony, rotted claws that end in that, like, they kind of flare up and sort of the tips get enveloped in shadows, and it carves upwards twice into this thing. And it kind of carves, and the wound that it leaves behind doesn't bleed. It leaks shadow from it when it does. And yeah, it'll be its turn. And
Delicious.
up next, it's you girl, who is going to, let's see, first of all, oh god, no pressure. She is.
She's got this.
I just gotta, I always forget if this is a bonus action or not. Okay, that is. And does it cost me a bonus action to do anything with it? Got it. Okay. She kind of like nudges you guys to the side and is like, okay, are you ready to see what I can actually do now? And then she just kind of like stomps a foot and rushes forward. We'll move her full movement first. And then we'll kind of like pull off her shoulder and like toss the Echo 15 feet in front of her. Which, I just need to remember where the hell I put it. There we go. 15 feet in front of her. And as it kind of drops down, she'll just like, hey, you know what to do. And it will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, or no, 20. It'll move right into place up here. And now is when I think she can't do that. Can she? Is that a, that is. And what about this? Is this a bonus action? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, cool. So then as the shadow kind of, the Echo runs up and kind of prepares the halberd beside it, she will, she'll kind of, in motion, you'll see that she's swinging her halberd while standing in place, and the Echo is following suit. And she will manifest her attack through her Echo against the Bone Devil. What she'll do. And I can just do that as much as I want. Sweet. Okay, so she will just take both her attacks against the Bone Devil. Let's see here. Okay. All right. And it's okay, so the first one is a miss, second one is a hit. I'll take one. Thank you. Okay. So that will be I can re-roll that. Great weapon fighting. Thank you. I can re-roll that. Great weapon fighting. Thank you. Okay. $16 points of damage on the one hit. Okay. And you can like she's like humming to herself as she's like swinging kind of back and forth, and the echo is doing the same, and you see, the Bone Devil comes in to block one, and then it just sort of like, when it gets blocked as it brings the strike down, it sort of like phases in and out, and the halberd just phases through the tail that blocked it, and the second strike just goes through clean anyway. And that is all her movement. That is its movement. She will just sort of like turn around and just like, and that's her turn. Next up, Rick, your turn.
Rick, seeing this, returns the thumbs up. That was good.
Thank you.
With Nimra behind him, kind of just goes, I'm going to advance. You're more than welcome to follow me. I'm going to move 30 feet. Is this roughly 30? Yeah.
6 squares. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's acceptable. So, sort of on an angle here. Is this a rock?
It is.
All right, I need line of sight, so let's go here. Perfect. Just enough. And then Rick, still spear in hand, is going to utter quietly to the spear. Hey, all right, let's do this thing, eh? And I'd like to huck my spear. How close am I to the... Well, let's start here. This guy in the back here on the stone, he's the one holding the stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Can I get my spear there? Probably. Well, let's see.
You are.
I can, but it's going to be at disadvantage. That seems not great.
You could do so recklessly to cancel that out.
Oh, this is truth. This is truth. Yes. Okay. Bonus action.
Unless, does that apply to ranged attacks?
Actually, we should confirm. I'm pretty sure it's only melee.
We should.
Pretty sure it is melee with strength. That seems wild to me, although I do love the idea of a barbarian just recklessly hucking a spear.
When you make your first attack on your turn, you decide to attack recklessly. Giving you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength.
Yeah, it has to be melee. So,
Yeah.
Spear not an option. That is okay. I am going to nonetheless attempt to hit my friend way over in the back there. So as Rick takes his spear and attempts to huck it at this Bone Devil, he's going to speak the command word. He's going to go, "Vámonos!" I don't know. But essentially this thing turns into a lightning bolt, which extends 120 feet, and anybody within range needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 15 or take 8d6 lightning damage. So hopefully both devils.
Okay. And you said Bone Devil. You're throwing it at the Horn Devil on the
I'm
rock,
throwing
or
at the
Bone
Horn Devil, but as soon as it leaves my hand, it becomes a straight line of lightning.
Okay, which will hit both of them.
Which will hit both of them.
it will. Okay, it will not hit the amalgamation, which is good to know.
That was important.
Okay. So, all right. Sorry, did you make the attack or no?
It is a saving throw. DC 15 saving
Oh,
throw
got it.
to start.
Okay. You don't have to roll to hit with the.
I
spear
have to roll to hit with the spear as well. You want me to do that as well?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll make this saving throw as well.
That
It's,
is
what kind of save was it?
what? Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, 22 from the Horn Devil, and 5 from the Bone Devil.
Okay, so let me go ahead and roll the damage. Okay. So let's do the lightning damage first. 7, 10, 18. 20. Ooh. Those were all very low. 23 points of lightning damage. So 23 to the one that did make it, and 12 to the one that did. The spear,
Or it would be 11.
I'm sorry, 11. 11 to the one that did. And then the spear attack was a natural 20.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't believe. Again, 4 weeks. Sorry, everybody. Should have prepped
Wait,
this time.
you did that with you got 2 natural 20s?
No, I got a natural.
That was advantage.
What do you
The
mean?
Spear throw. You said the spear throw was with disadvantage. No.
Oh, you're right.
I was like, I thought you'd be celebrating
Am I
more if you got 2 of those.
Am I
You're right,
forgetting
you're right.
Reckless?
What's that?
Reckless
Am I
only works on
forgetting-
melee strength.
Reckless only works on. Yeah.
Just double check.
A 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And then again, I believe this is. See if I can get any more out of this, but I don't believe so. 20. It's going to be 27 points of magical piercing damage, and unfortunately, divine smite can only be done with a melee attack.
Gotcha.
All right, so with that, after throwing the spear, it now flies back, sort of striking through lightning, gliding through the air, hitting both of these creatures, and then launching deep and catching Horn Devil. This Horn Devil in the back, he sort of like brings his shield out in front and sort of pulls, and as he does, the spear sort of lights up a little bit, and as it releases out, blood spatter sort of everywhere, seeps into the spear, and it returns back to his hand, and he's going to take it and throw it at the Horn Devil again, because I get 2 attacks. 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay.
It just misses.
Yeah. Ooh. All right. Once again, pulling the spear back to him. Yeah, that's his turn. I was trying to come up with something clever and quippy to say, but it's been 4 weeks, so got to ease back into it.
Gotta get back in. Yeah, you throw it the first time, and it sort of like is focused in on this thing that it's doing. It gets struck once, and then the electrocution sort of pours through it. It turns around. When you throw it a second time, its pitchfork comes up and sends it off, and you bring it back to your hand, and it just kind of snarls at you from a distance. It keeps the stone in hand, and it barks in infernal at the others. Ah, keep them off me! And it goes back to focusing on what it's doing. And it'll be your turn. The other Bone Devil's up now, and it will retaliate against Melancholy's Echo first, just making all 3 attacks against it. Okay. 1 miss, 2 hits. Which I believe... Okay, yeah. So it strikes at its claws, and it, again, sort of phases through the claw, but the other one comes up, swipes it, and sort of just tears it and dissipates the echo out of existence. And then it will flutter its wings and fly forward and surround the amalgamation and take its stinger attack against the amalgamation instead. Let's see. Okay. That is a 23.
Yeah, that for sure hits.
And it's immune to poison, so that is 15 points of damage to it. Okay, that is the Bone Devil's turn. Mal, you're up.
All right. I am going to I'm gonna scooch up a little bit. And I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the Bone Devil closest to us.
Okay.
So that is a Dex save, please.
Okay. That is a 17 total.
Okay, so that does save.
Yeah, the fire sort of burns down and its wings kind of seal, like almost seal shut, and it sort of dissipates out around it. But you would expect it to turn towards you now, but it's still almost like just like animalistically focused on this amalgamation right now.
And in that case, I am going to follow it up with Hex.
Okay.
So that is going to be disadvantage on Dex saves.
Okay. Got it.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Next up, Nimra, you can hear telepathically, Hey, boss, what do I do? It's a little above my pay grade here. I was scouting. Am I supposed to hit something? Or am I looking for something?
No, I do not expect you to hit anything.
Okay, cool.
For the time being, attach yourself to Miss Sharp's shoulder. Direct her attacks, if you will.
You got it, boss. And it will land on Celiana. You'll feel a weight on your shoulder because it's still in its full form, and he'll climb on your shoulder. Just hey kid, we got this, and he'll just at you, and he'll hold his attack for anything that comes within range. But
I'm saying the help action. Yeah,
okay. He'll hold the help.
Yeah, that command was him doing the help action for Seal.
Got it. Okay, got it. That's what he'll do. He'll just stick on your shoulder for now. And next up is, let's see, which one did we do? This one. The Horned Devil atop these rocks. Let's see. It will lift up and off its feet and use its wings to fly forward. And as it kind of flies over these, in Infernal, those of you that can understand it, just fucking pathetic idiots. We have a job to do. And it will fly, it's full, it's 40, 45, 50, 55, and it will land in front of Rick, and it will barrel into you with its attacks.
Yeah.
So that will be 2 with its fork and 1 with its tail.
Sure.
That will be natural 1, a 21, and a 21.
21 just hits.
Okay, so then you'll take a fork and a tail. That'll be damage-wise. You'll take 17 piercing damage.
Okay.
12 more piercing damage for a total of 29 piercing damage. And give me a Constitution save, please.
Sure.
Piercing, yeah, you haven't raged yet, so it's still.
I have. I raged on my last turn. It was my bonus action.
Yes. Gotta mark you. Okay. So yeah, half the 27.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. 26.
That succeeds. So
Okay.
just the 27 halved to 13. And that'll be its turn. Seal, your turn.
Right. Let's see where I can go. I'm just gonna run up here,
Okay.
and I will rage first.
I gotta attach Scoot to you. I gotta move him with you. There we go. All right, you'll rage. Gotcha.
So that'll be 10 feet, aura with 4 fire damage.
Okay, so that means. Gotcha. Okay, noted. Fire kind of hits Scoot in the. Ah, shit! Hey, I'm here still.
That damage
Oh,
happens as soon as you
no.
rage?
Yes.
Great. Okay, I'll take 2.
Are you within 10 feet?
Yes.
I think so.
You are. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No need to apologize. It was getting a little cold down here.
It's really hot. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
she will attack this guy.
Okay, go for it.
And I have advantage because of Scoot.
I believe that can be done with
Is that what happens?
an attack. Let me make sure that's doable with an attack. Yes. No. When the creature gains advantage on the next ability check it makes. Yeah. So that doesn't apply to attacks.
Okay.
He'll help you with ability checks.
Great.
So there's a normal attack. Yeah.
That is 21 to hit,
That hits.
and I'll just attack it twice. That is 23 to hit.
Both hit.
That's 12 on the first, and 11 on the second.
23 total. Got it. There you go.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, you'll come up, and as it's focusing on Rick and like stabbing at him, you come up and blow your fire out and sweep twice into it. It kind of like carving big old gashes in its side. It turns its head at you and ha! I'll be with you next. And it will kind of now sort of bracing on both sides, its wings out to like maximize its profile, its silhouette, kind of bracing to see which direction it's going to aim. And next up is the other horned devil, who is going to use this turn to continue doing what it's doing. And you see that it's starting to like trace with its hand around the stone, and this kind of like almost like aura of little sigils appears around it, and around the rock outcropping that it's on top of, the lava starts to pull and push out of the way as it starts to open up. But that is going to be its turn, and now it's Huxley's turn. Who? Okay, all right, that's fine, Hux. It's okay. Just we're not good at fighting, but we'll keep fighting. We'll keep fighting. No. And he will just sort of inch up next to Mal and just, I'm going to stand next to you, okay? And we'll let's see. What can you do, bud? Really just want to use like his biggest possible spell immediately. Okay.
You should.
That's crazy. Oh, but I can't. Okay, I can't do that without hitting too many allies. So we'll wait to do that one. Hmm. He will. That's rough. Maybe he will do that actually. What's the okay. 20-foot sphere. What's that look like? Oh my god, so big! Okay. He'll Nimra, he'll kinda like call Nimra, do you mind if it is your thing? Can it hold on? Is that okay? Should I leave it?
It will probably be fine.
Well, you like to study things, right? We can learn. This is a learning experience. And he will cast Synaptic Static on all of these things. The 2 Bone Devils, the Cunning Amalgamation, and the Horn Devil. So, learning experience. That means everything in that radius needs to make a DC 16 intelligence check.
Okay, DC 16. Ooh, good luck for this thing. Oh, never mind. 17.
Okay. First, I'll do the Bone Devils.
Frog dice, don't fail me.
Failure. Success. And the Horned Devil. Failure. Horned Devil and one of the Bone Devils near the top, the one further up, fail. So that means they take a full 8d6 of damage, and they basically have Super Bane and take a minus 6 or minus d6. Yeah, they roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as con saves for concentration. Where are my d6s? Come here. Thank you. Between this fight and the fight I did yesterday, I'm rolling so many bundles of d6s. Okay, so first the full damage. $28 psychic damage to this first Bone Devil. This other Horned Devil. And then half as much, so 14 to the other Bone Devil. And now the Horned Devil and the Bone Devil. Oh, and 14 to your amalgamation also.
Okay. I can't take track of its HP other than that, so I got you to do that for me.
And now I will mark these with some random icon to remind myself. These two, I'll give it the little frightened icon. These now have muddled thoughts for 10 turns, for a whole minute. They can make the intelligence save at the end of each turn, but otherwise they get a minus d6 to all their rolls, basically. Everything except saving throws. And that is Huxley's turn. And Nimra, you're back up.
AJ, do you want me to do a thing? Do you want me to do that?
I mean...
Do you want that spell? Do you want that command?
If I can get it. Yeah.
You might be able to, depending on if it lives past this.
Okay. Wow.
Does Rick say anything out loud to that?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because all of this stuff, and especially with the Horn Devil, like, you know, closing in on him, and although Rick doesn't understand Infernal, he does understand that something's going on, and I think like in the middle of combat, let's see, what would he say? Probably something along the lines of, "We need to get over there right now," as he sort of like points with his spear towards the Horn Devil up on it, right? Sort of casting. We need to go now.
So Nimra, because I have to control 2 things in this turn, I'm gonna have them issue out their commands first. First to Scoot. Scoot will hear in his head. Good job helping, Miss Sharp.
Thank you.
Why didn't you do that earlier? I have another job for you. There's that item in that one devil's hand.
Oh, fuck.
If-
Okay.
Turn yourself invisible, sneak over, and attempt to steal it.
Oh,
That's
you got
what
it,
you're
boss.
good at, aren't you?
Very. Watch. Thief.
So,
Grand Theft is my middle name.
Okay, all right, hang on.
Scoot
Quick
Grand
time
Theft
out. Yeah,
last
quick time
name.
out for all of Scoot's titles, okay? So, Scoot, the Scout, what was it? Invisible Stalker, the Grand Poop. What are all of his titles? Somebody write them down. The Imp Commander. I forgot the Imp Commander.
the Imp Commander. So let's see.
Don't do it now. I'll work on it. You just make sure you get
Okay.
your turn done.
So that's their first command that they can issue on this turn. The second command that they can issue on this turn is to tell the Cunning Amalgamation. I guess Nimra will just say, Amalgamation, if you would so kindly cause Mr. Otter to levitate on your turn, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, you can see this this face twisted in constant pain, different patches of skin and hair on it just kind of twitch and turn around to look at you guys and nod, trying to fight the the physical movement, but it is nodding. So
because it can do, it can replace one attack with the use of spell casting and one attack with the weakening gaze. So and then they'll say, after the levitation occurs, please continue to attack the Bone Devil in front of you. And then, because it gets use of one Shadow Claw attack and one, the second action can be use of spellcasting or its other feature, which I have not used yet. So I just got to make sure that command is thorough, so that way it has a turn, and I'm trying to leave it to not up to I guess, Ruby.
its own muddled decision
Yeah.
making.
Okay, so now it's Nimra's turn, finally.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you saw me measuring that whole time.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's almost like they're in a perfect place for everything, and they don't even have to move. So I'm going to ask the party above table, do you think they should waste a higher spell slot than 4 for this? I've got 2 4th level spell slots. I think I have 1 5th level spell slot, which we might need to teleport ourselves out of here. And then 1 6th level spell slot for the other fun spell that I'm going to do at the end that we discussed. The one that I was supposed to do in the beginning. Do you think I should waste a higher slot than 4? Do you think we need to be able to teleport out?
You have the option.
Yeah,
I
there
think.
should be an option.
Yeah. I would say to be a little conservative, we're still beginning the fight.
All right, let's do a 4th level lightning bolt, which I measured out. It shouldn't hit anybody, so I'm gonna cast it in.
Except
I mean,
now-
right in front of you are Mal and Huxley.
Now Huxley moved in right after we discussed that was the issue.
Okay,
You have to
I
move
can't
15.
Yeah,
see.
Nimra can't see in there because there's no light.
Yeah,
So you need to move forward 15.
Ooh, let's see. Let's do. Let's try to keep it on. Give me a second. I took a screenshot of my movement, so I need to move to here. I can do that. I think it's.
Yeah, that's probably your best spot right there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see. Let's see.
That's
what that is.
Huxley, and that's empty.
Yeah.
There you go. So
All
bumbling
right.
in between Huxley and Mal, just moving. Oh, okay.
It's okay. You're right. Right here.
Yeah, Huxley kind of reaches out and grabs your shoulders to stop you.
I
That's
can't
good.
see anything. Forgive me. Unlike the rest of you, I cannot see in the dark.
I grabbed Nimra's shoulders and aimed them.
Like you can and just hold on.
Thank you. Forgive me.
Just
And
little
they're gonna
slides.
cast a lightning bolt at 4th level. I'm gonna do it in Foundry, so that way we can keep track of the spell slots in there, and then also measured template.
So, what are you aiming at?
Oh, that is
Whoa.
funky. Why is it?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, it does that.
Okay.
It does that. I forgot it does that.
Why isn't allowing me to place it properly?
So, yeah, I don't
Okay.
know, but I can move
I
it,
was-
but I can't change its aim, I don't think.
That's funky.
There you go.
Okay.
That's cool looking, though.
Yeah, so
I
this
mean, it's
was-
moving. I don't think it's moving in the right direction.
I'm
No,
trying
it
to
wouldn't
figure
even-
out if I can rotate
It wouldn't even let me actually touch it. I think it just has to be deleted.
Yeah, I will.
So let me do the place
wait.
measured
Can I-
template.
I rotate
Oh,
it?
It was
oh,
just-
I can
what,
rotate
what
it.
the hell?
I can
okay.
rotate it.
But that's in the wrong spot.
I'm
I
getting there.
don't
I'm getting there. This is crazy.
Okay, so I believe it's no, it was here.
This is what will hit the most things. I think the Horn Devil, both Horn Devils and the Bone Devil will be hit by this.
Yeah.
And the little effect overlaps, but this does not technically hit your amalgamation.
Yeah, so which is why I was placing the measured template earlier. So yeah, I'm
It's
going
all
to need.
sparkly.
It is all sparkly, and because
You're welcome,
that is
audience,
at 4th
if you're
level,
seeing this.
that should be a dexterity 18 because
Okay.
my sheet doesn't have a lot of the magic items that we have. I don't believe it has my arcane grimoire.
On Foundry, yeah, it probably doesn't. Because I
No, I just had to add my
basically
studded
have it,
leather. So sorry about
Yeah.
that.
No, you're fine. Okay, so then I'll start with the one that's furthest, that gets the normal roll.
So Dex 17.
Dex 18? Dex 17.
Uh,
Okay.
18, sorry. I'm looking at Foundry. 18 is on my D&D Beyond. Ooh, I forgot D6s.
Natural 1, so the Horn Devil on the rock fails. Then
Okay.
the Bone Devil with a minus D6. That's a 4. And the Horned Devil, the other Horned Devil with a minus D6. 18 minus 6, okay. No, that's still because it also has a plus. Okay,
That's 12.
so that succeeds. So 2 failures and a success. The one closest to you guys succeeds.
Which one was it? You said it was what?
The Horned Devil closest to you.
Okay.
The other 2 fail.
Succeed is half damage. So let me just count this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. 9d6. Oof, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Got a handful of dice. Okay. Is that all 9? Yes, it is. 6. That's a lot of 5s. Cool. 2. And 1. I can do math. 4, 7, plus 20, 27, plus 6. That's gonna be 33 for the full damage.
Got it.
And then halved, that's gonna be 16. for the save.
33. And then 13 for the last one. There you go.
Okay,
Pretty
cool.
Big fucking chunks of damage. And that Bone Devil fighting the Amalgamation is on its last legs at this point. It's not holding up too well.
Sweet, sweet. So that was the action. I used 15 feet of movement. I think they are going to now take this chance to move 15 feet back into their previous spot. So they're going to blindly put their hand out to whoever is closest, whether it be Mal or Hux. It's like, can one of you guys please direct me towards my previous position?
I've got you.
And then I think it's like here, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be it because I don't have any bonus actions I can use and reactions. Shield eventually.
Okay.
Cool. That's
Next up is the befuddled Bone Devil, who will make its attacks with a minus d6 against the amalgamation. That's a miss. That's a miss. Cool. Big misses. 2 of which were because of the minus d6. So, completely whiffs its entire turn. Cunning Amalgamation's turn. It will make its one
levitate.
strike first. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it has levitate. Wait, what was the other one? Was to just keep attacking, right?
Yeah. One attack,
Okay,
one
yeah.
levitate.
Yeah. So it will kind of like with one hand bring its claw up, and the other will simultaneously attempt to cast the spell. So go ahead and roll the attack first. It's a plus 6.
Let me move all the d6s back into my dice bag. At least half of my d6s.
Yeah, I basically used half of mine too.
It's gonna miss. That was a 3 on the dice. So
Got it. Okay. It's a miss, but it will turn, and it will bring its shadows will form together and almost spew from one of its hands and land at your feet, Rick, and you'll feel yourself come up off the ground. And you'll kind of have like just a little cloud of shadows almost that it looks like you're standing on as it starts to bring you up. Now, you can only move by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach. So, like, you started floating. Obviously, I'm assuming you're still within. You can still push off the ground, but flavor-wise, you're up a bit on a little bit of shadow. And that will be its turn. Mel now. Just, okay, all right.
I
a
just
little rude
wanna-
to...
ask a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Would the horned devil count as a fixed surface?
Oh, you beat me to it, Mac. You beat me to it.
Yeah.
Depending on what you're doing, I might ask you for a contested save.
Yeah.
Or a contested roll, but yeah.
Okay. Just
Like, if
just
you go to, like,
hoping.
grab its horns and pull forward, it's gonna try to swat you off, but...
Of course. You and I, man. I was like, hey, that kind of looks like a slingshot, don't it?
Okay. So... Okay. Yeah. She's going to... kind of, like, again, sort of stomp her feet a little bit and rush forward into place here. And she'll, like... Okay, come on! And she'll sling the shadow and manifest the echo on the opposite side of the Bone Devil, give herself flanking, and will just using like one attack from it, one attack from her simultaneously at the same time. She'll bring it down and open, and it will please don't fail after I say that. Okay, she hit good on the first one. And a natural 20 on the second one. So, gas. Okay. That will be... okay, so... First one. $45 points of damage total between the two.
Good for her.
As simultaneously, both strikes come down, one from the echo, one from her, in the same synchronized movement, and she'll do 45 points of damage to it. And that will be her turn. Rick, you're up.
Yeah. All right. This is too good. So Rick's like floating up. Whoa, whoa. All right, not exactly what I was thinking, but I can make this work. I'm gonna try to reach out and grab the horn devil by the horns, and then like pull myself through so that I can fling myself towards the other horn devil.
All right, go ahead and make athletics.
Sure.
It doesn't matter. It got a natural 1. So roll. If you get a natural 1, maybe it'll matter.
No, 24.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
So you kind of like clamber up because it's a good deal taller than you. You kind of like just push your feet up just a bit to get that first movement and grab on. It just it starts like kind of trying to reach up to prod you with its fork, and you'll sling yourself through. It will get an attack of opportunity, but go ahead.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So then, let's see. You can so you can move essentially up to the caster can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet in either direction. So,
But I believe you can push off.
yeah,
it says specifically you can move.
Yeah, it's which allows it to move as if it were climbing. So you move at half speed because you don't have climbing speed.
Which is better than nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess it's better than nothing. Can I... This is weird. Can I mechanically use the dash action to at least get my 30 feet?
Yeah, we'll just say you used all your force and focus to put enough force into it to push yourself 30 feet.
Okay. So stupid.
And it will fling back and hit you with its stinger as you fly by.
Okay.
Or fly over it.
Yeah.
It's 21 to hit.
Yeah, 21 just hits.
That is 12 points of piercing damage, reduced to 6, and give me a con save, please.
Sure. 28.
Alright, that's a success. You're good. Alright, so you can just move your 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. That puts me right over the top of the Bone Devil.
Mm-hmm.
How do we want to do it?
Is that where you're going?
That's kind of perfect, though, isn't it?
I mean, yeah.
You get to push off again.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'll move the Bone Devil down just so we can see your token, but yes.
I also just want to clarify. Ha-ha.
Yes, I already looked at that as well.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Nice.
By the time I get there,
Crazy.
that's where I want to be anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Rocks.
You gave us some fun spells to work with. Get to use them to our best advantage.
Okay, is that your turn?
Putting the utility caster.
Yes, I believe. And now I can't access my sheet. Yes, it's my turn.
All right. Next up, the Hexed Bone Devil will, kind of being attacked on all sides. It will swing once against the Amalgamation, once against Melancholy, and once against her Echo. First, that's a miss. That's a natural 1. That's a miss. That's another natural 1. That's a miss.
How did you roll?
Cool! I love when my bad guys are awful at doing things. Mal, your turn.
All right. I am going to cast Sacred Flame on that same Bone Devil that I hexed. So it'll have a disadvantage on Dexterity.
Good, because that was a natural 20 and a 6.
Cool.
For a total of
Awesome.
9.
6 fails.
Mhm.
So that is gonna be 9 radiant damage.
Got it.
And then you. Okay, no, I cannot do the thing I was going to do, so that will end my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, Scoot is up. And he is gonna do what he was told. Poof away, invisible. And will stealth check with advantage. Oh wait, well, he's your pet, you roll it, Nimrod.
Ooh, I roll it. Stealth.
Pet.
Yeah, basically.
Stealth with advantage, that'll be a...
He's like a little house
A-
cat.
He has a +5 to stealth.
Yeah, I have a sheet pulled up right now, at least. I was in the process of it. Okay, that's a good roll. And that's not a terrible roll. Okay, so with advantage, that's gonna be a 24.
Okay. Yeah.
Well done. 19
And you told
a
him
14.
You told him to go for the stone, right? Am I remembering that
Absolutely, yes, I did. If
Okay.
he's not gonna be able to make it in that time, but
No,
next
but
turn,
yeah.
maybe.
Excuse me, Bone Devil. He's just going straight there. As fast as he can, invisibly. That's his turn.
Scoot,
Next
no,
up.
take me with you.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I will ever have Scoot attack.
I don't think you should.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna be a smart idea.
Especially not at this level. Okay. Well. Oh wait, I forgot to make the save again for the Bone Devil earlier.
It is
Okay.
synaptic.
Yeah.
Synaptic.
Yeah. So this Bone Devil is no longer synaptic static. Now this one will make its as Rick kind of pulls off and flies away, it'll turn to Celiana and it will make its 3 attacks with a -6 against you. So first off, it's a 21.
Hits.
26
Hits.
and a 19.
That hits.
Okay. So you will take 29 points of piercing damage, halved by your rage, I believe.
Yep.
To 14. And give me a con save, please.
And are you near Rick? I forget.
He flew away.
It's got to be within 10 feet, and I left.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Let's see.
Just always gotta mention it.
That is a
Mostly for myself.
15.
That fails. So... Okay, you are... As the final attack from the stinger kind of pierces your shoulder and then pulls, you feel the venom start to kind of seep through your upper arm, and the wound quickly grow black and necrosed as you are you take an infernal wound. Oh, that's the charmed button. Wrong button. Bup, 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 bup. None of these are even labeled correctly. Anyway, that's fine. That one. There we go. And that'll be its turn. And Seal, you are up, but right before we take your turn, I'm gonna stop the recording so it doesn't break because Taka's back. Huxley's here. Yay! So,
Yay!
Hey.
quick pause. 1 second. Hello, welcome back. Yay!
For you,
The
it was
gang's
probably
all
no
here.
time at all.
No time at all. Celiana, it is your turn. So first off, I gotta check. Is this the beginning or the end of
It's
your
the
turn?
beginning.
At the start. You will take 7 points of damage.
Great. Cool. I am going to... Same thing. Two attacks.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. That is a 17 to hit.
That just misses.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I'll just realized I'm not going to take it back, but you're welcome, Nimra. All of them should have had advantage against your lightning bolt, but they didn't.
Oh.
They have magic resistance.
Oh.
So, for future reference, Celiana.
That's another
sorry.
17, so...
Yeah.
I will instead... I can't see behind this rock. So... No, I'm just not gonna do anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Now, next up, the Horned Devil up on the rock will, now as the lava starts to pull back further and recede around it, it will hold out the, this thing that it's got in its hand, and it will use its action to activate it, and you will, well, first I gotta roll something here. Okay. Okay. Alright, so it will only... Well, actually, it's the devil. You will see that it kind of activates this thing, and, like, fire shoots up its arm and envelops its body for a brief moment, and then dissipates, and then you will see start rising out of that carved opening in the lava as it has receded. You'll hear like a rumbling of the earth and a crack and another, and then slowly rising out of the pit is another shard of rock, maybe crystal, seemingly the same glowing form that will come up and then just like stick to the one it's holding, and then you'll see a pulse of energy will poof out, and every single person in this chamber will have to give me a a constitution save, please.
Or advantage on those to maintain spell at least, so.
Yeah, that's not to maintain the spell. This is just an effect on its own. If you take any damage, then you'll have advantage on that.
Double checking.
So Scoot's the closest, so I'll go with Scoot first.
That's lovely. Let me just pull up his sheet real quick. 6.
6. Okay.
Stick.
Wait. Not that it matters. Is Scoot within 10 feet of me?
Yes.
Great. It's still a 6. He doesn't get my bonus.
Okay.
Dude. R.I.P. Wait. He does. Is it? He has magic advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So
yeah, he gets advantage.
Oh. What's his second roll?
Wait, actually, I need to double.
Actually, that made a difference.
Or,
It's a 15, so that's a 16.
Okay. Got it.
And I already rolled Nimrus as well.
What's Nimrus?
Con modifier, con save +1, 19.
Okay.
Glass dice have failed me, but the frog dice always pull through when it counts.
Okay. Seal, what'd you get?
18.
Okay.
That's a lot of dice for an 18.
Okay, and Mal, what'd yours get? What'd you get?
I got a 7.
Rick, what'd you get?
22.
Hux, what'd you get?
I got a 17.
Okay. I believe that's everyone in this chamber.
Amalgamation.
What'd it get?
I also magic resistance as well. You said it's fire though, right?
I didn't say it was fire,
Didn't
no.
say
I
yet,
just said make
no.
a con save.
Okay, just double checking. Wow, that's cool. 11.
Okay.
6 and an 8.
So, Scoot.
Uh,
The Mhm.
oh yeah, didn't you? You rolled a
Scoot,
16.
the Horn Devil furthest to the south, Mal, Hux, and the Amalgamation all fail. Which means Nimra, both Bone Devils, Mel, Seal, the Horn Devil on the rock, and Rick all succeed. So, those of you who succeed, nothing happens. Those of you who fail,
Ooh, that was a lot of rattling.
will take 16 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
All
Scoot's
right,
dead.
okay.
Rip Scoot.
Oh,
And yeah, Scoot Rick, you'll see just ahead of you a flash of a silhouette, and just yeah, and then he goes.
There's the slightest like grin crosses Rick's face, the pleasure of this, and then the realization that Scoot was actually about to be useful, and the regret that like I wasn't paying attention, I didn't see him, so my aura didn't get there. There's like a whole flash of emotions.
And you said it was 16 points of damage?
16
Any specific type of damage, or just
psychic.
16?
Second.
And those of you who failed, please, for later, make a note of that somewhere. I will ask. Again, that's again Scoot, Mal, Hux. The amalgam doesn't really matter. The other Horn Devil. That's it. Yeah. So party wise, that's Mal and Hux. Make a note of that, please.
Noted.
And this Horn Devil also failed. Okay. And once that's done, it will then use its movement. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it will just fly up right over here. And end its turn. Huxley, you're up.
Okay. So this little buddy right here is Nimra's buddy?
Yes.
Okay.
Nimra's buddy. Oh,
It's
you
like
missed
that
the
is not a thing I
description.
recognize.
Yes, to briefly give you an idea, it is tall, lanky, gray, leathery skin, long limbs, devil horns made of shadow. The skin on its hands and feet is completely rotted off, leaving nothing but bone, and patches of black feather and brown hair are all over its body. And it's got a long tail that rots away and leaves a trail, almost said trail twice, a trail of poisonous, acrid smoke behind it as it moves. Nimra
That's pretty
threw
cool.
blood on the ground over there, and that's what came out.
Cool. Cool. Love that. We're gonna keep it simple. I see this guy, I'm going to hit him with my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that with no pushback and just dice, please.
Which one are you targeting?
The only one I can see, the one that's next to Seal.
Okay, got it.
What do I got? That's a 21
That
on the
hits.
first blast. I should have been more prepared. How could I still find none of my dice when they're all organized? There they go. Okay. So that's 11 damage on the first one. Ooh, that's good. That's like a 26
That hits.
for 7 damage on the other one. And then the last one. Ooh, that's a natural 20. I'll take that.
Yay!
So how do we do that again? Do I roll? No, we take it's maximum on
Max
one
on
die.
the first, like you double the dice, but the first one you roll is just maxed out.
Okay, so this 10 plus 7 plus 4. So 21 on the last one for the crit.
Okay.
And you know what? I'll step. Nope, we won't do that. We'll stay where I am. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Nimra, your turn.
Break? Question mark?
Yes! It's the top of the round. You're right! I said I was going to do that. I got distracted when I ended the thing. Yes! Before we start the next round and the latter half of this fight, we're going to take a break. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Yay! Okay. Welcome back. We're back. My hair is up. My bangs are fucked. Nimra, it's your turn.
Business time.
That's right.
Oh my.
The hair's up.
Before I do anything else, I'm going to issue a command. Or Nimra's going to issue a command first. Because this turn's going to be a little funky. I'm not resummoning Scoot. Sorry, Scoot. Yeah, that'll happen immediately after the battle. It's okay. He'll be there for 6 seconds. Maybe 12. It's fine. It's gonna be literally the first thing they do out of battle. But to the amalgamation in their head, they're going to command it. As you die and as you perish, go down fighting the Bone Devil. Use both claw attacks. And then they're gonna drop concentration on the spell.
Okay.
Because, and next, with their action, they are going to use a 6th level spell slot to cast Bigby's Hand, which has a 120-foot range.
It's very funny to think that in this universe, that means that Nimra is at least partially aware of Scanlan's shortfall, because it's his spell.
Yes. I doubt that they know who Scanlan
Melancholy
is
knows. She
outside
sees
of
the
that.
she sees the purple like. Oh my god! Like, she's so excited about it. So.
Yeah, because I remember. Oh, that's funky. Okay.
Am I stupid? Got soda on my white shirt. That's okay. I needed to wash it anyway. Ugh, what was that? I like.
Seems
Wait,
like a not
That
good
statement
thing.
is so loaded, Ruby.
What do you mean?
There were so many things in that one. We'll break it down later, but there was a lot going on in that single sentence. 2 sentences, actually, I guess.
You know what? It wasn't. Oh my fucking god! I fucked it up. That's terrible. Anyway, keep going. I'm listening. I'm
I'm
gonna.
sending you a type
I'm
pin
gonna
with my
change-
thoughts.
I'm listening, but I'm gonna change shirts while I'm listening. Keep going. What's your turn?
Because they have line of sight and this horned devil is about 100 feet away according to my tooltip, and Bigby's Hand is 120 foot, they're gonna use their action and a 6th level spell to summon Bigby's Hand, which I believe I can as a bonus action on your subsequent turn, so on this turn as well. When you cast a spell and as a bonus action on other turns. So on this turn, I am going to have Nimra use Grasping Hand on the Horn Devil that has the gem. So it is let's see. Hand attempts to grapple a creature, huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it, so that should get it directly on it essentially. I think I can put it like literally exactly on its literally exactly on its spot, because it's incorporeal, right? Or at least I can put it close in melee range for it, which is fine. Hand is just gonna go over by this bearded devil. Or bearded, ew, horned. And
Okay.
and they're large, so I don't have an advantage on the check, but I get to do a grapple.
Well, I'm gonna use the same thing I used for the big hand you used last
The
time,
skull.
which
Yeah,
is
this
a big
is
skull.
huge. Yeah, it's
I-
a huge hand.
There we go.
I don't believe
Okay.
it's a large.
Alright.
Oh no, it is a large hand. So same size.
Got it. I will. Now you all get to see this, because none of you got to see what I used to represent Nimra's big hand that they saw, which was not Bigby's, but big hand. I used a spooky skull to represent it, and I should have fucking prepared a hand this time, but I didn't. That's okay. I'll find it. Oh gosh. There we go. Ooh, it's gonna be a skull with little horns on it. Oh, that's too
Fuck
big.
yeah.
All right, we're gonna shrink you. It's a 2x2, right? It's just large.
Yeah, 2x2.
Where is it?
Whatever is going to get closest in melee range. Because I believe Nimra, one, has line of sight. This is up to 120 feet away, so probably just like
Okay.
here-ish.
I'll toss it right there.
Perfect. But what you guys
Okay.
will see is, because I believe you can choose what it looks like.
Mhm.
You're going to see a very delicate looking hand covered with rings and with long claws. Long
No.
fiendish
Mm-mm.
claws.
No. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it.
Yes!
Kill it, and then I'll deal with the horn devil. I'm gonna kill it. Nope.
I thought you would like that.
I quit. That's it. I'm out.
Yes!
I thought you would
I
like
live
that,
for
Ruby.
this shit. That rocks. I'm so happy with this. That's so great.
I did also already roll my grapple. So contested grapple, I guess. To see whether or not that your home devil's even affected by it. I got a 16 on the dice with a +8 to strength, so that's a 24.
Okay.
See if it meets or beats, like your Eon did.
23.
24. All right. It is grappled. It can't move unless it leaves the check.
Got
As
it.
a bonus action, how is it looking?
That one
Mhm.
is mostly fine. It's got some decent wounds and scorch marks from the lightning, but it's mostly okay.
All right. Bonus action. Squeeze.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Let's see. When you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage 2d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. Let me just double check because I upcasted. 4d6 because every time you upcast it for one spell slot above 5th, it gets an extra 2d6. So 4d6 damage. And I don't believe there's a save for it. I believe just because it's grappled, it takes the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And then plus my spellcasting modifier, so 4d6 plus 4. Yeah. Okay. 10 plus... That's going to be 18 points of force damage. Magical force. Well.
There you go.
Bludgeoning. Magical bludgeoning damage. Cool. And that is action, bonus action, reaction. They're going to stay in the circle because in the spell, it specifies that Nimra can't be attacked so long as they're in the blood circle,
Okay.
which is where it's summoned. So, yeah, they're not going to move. That's it.
All right. On the Bone Devil's turn, which is up next. One of these two, at least. It is going to reach up, and as Rick is pushing off in that direction, well, actually, no, it's gonna do this first. Never mind. It's gonna attack the amalgamation. It does not like demons, it turns out. So,
Fair and real.
1,
Almost like they're in a
miss,
war
2,
against them.
miss, 3, hit.
Okay, and then it's immune. I'm assuming that's the tail, so it's still
Yeah,
immune
it's
to that
the
last
poison,
one.
so it just takes the
It might kill it.
12 points.
It's dead.
And it does. It does die.
Yeah.
So it will, yeah, once the stinger kind of pierces into it, and it does, and as it kind of pierces through, shadow starts to pour out of its chest. And then it's thicker and it kind of forms together and starts to look like actual proper blood before it just kind of like dissipates out of existence. And that's its turn. And it's going to actually move. It is going to use its fly speed to fly up and in Rick's face in the air to block him off.
Am I still in the air? The amalgamation isn't levitation concentration.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
It is.
I'm
So
pretty
you-
sure I fell to the ground.
Block. Yeah, so you just take a single d6 from where you were at.
Don't and then have with a barbarian rage, right?
Yeah, so you take that halved, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. So then, it'll just fly around you and land in front of you. Then Melancholy will go, and will just keep humming to herself as her and the Echo attack simultaneously to give themselves advantage. Natural 20.
Yeah.
Natural 20. Lamau.
Miss
Okay.
Girl can go. Damn.
That's cool. I like getting those. Okay. Let's see. 48 points of slashing damage. And just like rushing in together and starting to wail on it, like cleaving through one of the wings, bringing it back up and severing one of the arms down till it's like dangling, and just like starting to carve into it as quickly as they can in synchronized movements. So one is doing this to its back, the other, she's doing this to its front and just carving it up into little pieces. It's still standing, but only barely. That'll be her turn. Or then, actually, after doing her attack, she'll kind of look past it and just, okay, hey, start moving! And she'll brace herself, and the Echo will start, it'll take an attack of opportunity, it'll start running this way. So it'll take an attack of opportunity first. It misses, just barely. And it will get... Okay, you can get just to here. And the Echo's just clambering up in that direction. And that'll be your turn. Rick, you're up.
Where are we moving to? Okay, cool. Rick sort of gives like a sigh of resignation. Like he's not gonna get the big one, but he can take out a couple along the way. You said this thing lands right next to me. This bone devil. Great. Rick's gonna turn, drive or attempt to drive his spear into the side of this bone devil. I will, now that I have the option, attack recklessly.
Okay.
Okay. That's 25 to hit.
That hits.
Great. Damages. Oh, come on. There you are. And let's go ahead and put a level 1 Divine Smite into this as well. Oh no! Come on, dice! Don't come on.
We're gonna love that in a moment. Bye bye.
12, 28, 32 points.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. 37 points. Do you need me to separate the radiant from the magical piercing? Okay.
There you go. It is. Just like the other one, hanging on by a thread. They are at the same health, actually. It's funny.
Bummer. Okay, we'll use our second attack. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, 17 points.
It's dead.
Okay.
Sever it into 2 chunks, one of which falls and plops into the lava beside it. It's dead.
Great. And then let's use some movement. Oh, if I leave its range, whatever. Oops. I believe I take a opportunity or attack of opportunity.
No, it used its reaction to do that
It
already.
uses its reaction. Awesome. Great. Action. Bonus action. 2 attacks. Yeah. Good to go.
All right. Last one left. We'll attempt to actually It has nothing to lose. It's gonna probably die next turn anyway. It's gonna try to grapple Mal. Okay. No way. That's good. Exact same result. So, it grabs her. And she goes, "Hey, hands off the merchandise!" And it will grab her and just start flying off to carry her, in this direction. How much fly speed does it have? Okay. So with it beneath her.
Shit.
It will fly her over here and drop her. So, I think she has fire resistance. She will just. Let me see here. Got it. I need my D10s. But that will be its turn. So I'll let Mal, you start doing your turn while I get my dice. Your turn, Mal.
Okay.
Before anything happens, Mal will hear Nimra, who is concentrating very hard and having their hand mirror exactly what the ghostly hand is doing. Quick. Call some reinforcements. We want to leave one alive to interrogate.
Yeah, you got
Oh,
it.
that is a good plan.
I reach into one of my belt pouches and pull out the little book. Ruby, was this a bonus action last time, or was it a full action to write in the book? Because I don't remember.
The bonus action. I definitely wouldn't have made it an action, I don't think.
Okay,
If I did, sorry. Changed my mind to bonus action.
All right, awesome. In that case, I will use my action to cast Guiding Bolt at the Horned Devil that remains in front of us. So that is gonna be... Oh, shit. A 24 to hit.
Nice.
That hits. For
Nice,
Melancholy's
nice.
part, she took 43, reduced to 21 points of fire damage in the lava. Just making a note of that. She falls in and just, oh my god! She's not doing great, so... Anyway, yes, you hit it.
All right.
Go for it.
Mel, I'm coming for you in a minute, okay? Just hold on.
Please! Okay!
And I'll roll my damage. That is going to be 17 radiant damage.
To the Bone Devil, you said?
The Horned Devil.
Horned Devil, okay.
Whichever
17.
one is still on the map in front of me. Moving.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, this one down there. Okay, got it. 17. Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I shove my hand into my belt pouch and I pull out the little book and stuff a pencil and I scribble a quick Haster. We are in where are we exactly? So we don't
Underneath
have to
the
deal.
lawn.
Non?
Haster, underneath the mon. We're trying to take a prisoner. Get here as soon as you can.
Got it. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that will end my turn.
All right. Horned Devil's turn down here. It will still, with Steel still beside it, it's going to keep focusing on her for right now. So it will make 3 attacks. That's what's your AC?
18.
Okay. That is a dirty 20. That's a miss. That's a miss. So just the 1 claw attack hits you. Or fork, not claw. So you'll take... ...21 points of piercing, reduced to 10. That is its turn, and it's your turn. At the top of your turn, you'll take Wait, did you make the save last time?
No.
Wait, is it a save? I forget. No, I'm dumb. It's not a save. You have to be
Healed, right?
healed
Yeah.
or something. Right, yeah, okay. So at the top of your turn, you'll take 11 points of damage
Brilliant.
and proceed.
Cool. So I'm gonna shift here so I can see
Okay.
what just happened.
I think I have to drag you. Okay, you're good. There you go.
And so this bone devil is flying.
Yes.
Oh, but lovely bit of news. I have reach. How
hmm
high up are they?
Well, if you are on this rock, you are level with it.
Okay, so it's like
because
just above
it's like,
the lava.
The lava's lower down.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm going to bonus action Blessing of the Matron
Okay.
and get right here.
Okay.
And 2 attacks.
Okay.
God, that is a 12.
Okay, yeah, that does not hit.
And with the
But that's
you're raging, right?
a 16.
It's not hit, unfortunately.
Seal, what's wrong with you?
Freaking out.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Miss Sharp, a little bit to the left. Too far to the left. Back to the right.
As he's running this way. No, the other
Yes,
way.
thank
Go
you,
to the
Rick.
left.
You're very helpful.
Okay. All right. Okay, so to the horned devil who's grappled. Okay.
It's gonna try
It's
to
going
leave the
to
grapple.
Use its action to try to break the grapple. Yeah.
Okay. Contested check.
Okay.
Spell.
That's a real high. Ooh, check. Okay.
Okay.
What'd you got?
23.
It's still in the grapple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
15.
unable
on the
to.
dice.
It can't fucking do anything. Okay, that's where it's gonna stay. Huxley, your turn.
Yeah, we're just gonna do exactly what I did last round. I'll step a little ways this way, though. Oh, there's a lot going on over
Wasn't
here.
there a guiding bolt
Yeah, I was gonna say, you
on
should
one
get
of the?
advantage on that.
Against this one.
Yeah.
This one- okay.
Did you
Mhm.
roll with advantage? Gwen?
Seal
It was a
attacked the
different
bone
one.
devil, not that one.
Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I can't see half the map, so I'm just asking for
You're
clarification.
blind down there.
I can see exactly one devil and exactly
Right,
two
because the others
people.
are blocked by the other stuff. Right, gotcha.
Yeah, I think exactly what I did last time is probably my best bet.
Okay.
So we'll just
Two
do
devils, 3 people. One of them being Mel's Echo.
that. Where's my other D20? There we go. So I'll roll my first blast with advantage. Oh, that was very good. Thank you, Mal. I appreciate that. One of those was a 3.
Doing my
That's
best.
21 on the first one.
That hits, yeah.
For 10 damage, and I will use pushback to get this thing away from me. So
Okay.
10 feet back, and then the second one without advantage. Boink. Oh, that's good too. That's a 23.
That hits.
Oh, nope, come back! Oh, I lost my D10. It's gone! I'll use this one instead. Oh, that's a 10. That's a 14. 14 damage on the second one. I don't think that's gonna say. I think that's a 15. I do not think that hits.
15 does not hit, no.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Up at the top, Nimra, your turn.
it's not concentration to do it. Nimra's gonna use a spell slot. Actually, wait, how far away is this thing?
What thing?
Oh, 35 feet. Nope, out of range for me.
Oh, yeah, it could move.
It's out of range for me.
Oh, just even if you move?
Yeah, 35 feet away.
Oh, like you needed it melee. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I wanted melee range. Nimra? No, yeah, no, probably. They're not gonna really do more in terms of combat now, because they've got the hand. So they're gonna use their action to cast a leveled spell, a first level spell, to conjure our little buddy back. So they're gonna use a first level spell to do Find Familiar, rather than ritually casting it. So Scoot gets to come back from the fugue plane, or hell, for all of, I think it was 6 total seconds, almost 12 seconds that he was gone.
Yeah. Poof.
And he gets to be
he doesn't
summoned
have the
10
speed.
feet away from Nimra, or up to 10
Okay.
feet away from Nimra, so...
Where are you putting them?
Probably like, I can kind of see, like here. It'll let me click on it. I don't know if you see. Ping.
Ah, sorry, where? Gotcha, okay. I'll put it right there.
Otherwise, how is that horn devil looking that's grappled?
Let me see. It is, still mostly how it was before. Not too great, not too terrible.
Okay. Yeah, I'll risk another squeeze with a bonus action.
Okay.
So, no roll. It's already grappled. Have fun. Okay, that's gonna be 12 plus another 6, 18. Magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Roll Scoot's initiative again. Also.
Roll Scoot's initiative again.
You said 18
an-
bludgeoning?
18 magical bludgeoning.
Got it.
Scoot's initiative is 9.
Gotcha. He just... Yeah! Ugh! Fuck! I hate when that happens.
Yes, forgive me. Now go fly off to the nearest ally. They're gonna get
Okay.
the command now. And help them if you can, please. On their turn, they'll get to do this now.
Got it.
Whose turn?
Alright.
Bonus
Your
action.
turn.
That I think they're still not going to move because I can't see where the other devils are, and I'm not risking it.
Fair. Okay.
That's their turn.
Alright. On Mel's turn, and I believe this has to happen at the start. Yes. She has to take more damage.
You said she already has resistance.
Yeah, she has fire
Okay.
resistance because she's a tiefling.
Because my aura extends to her, but if she already has it, I don't think it stacks.
Okay. Yeah. No. Ew, that's worse.
Do they start? Oh, yeah, resistances do not stack, but having damage from like internal sources stacks.
65 reduced to 32 points. Okay.
Is she like here in this area?
Yeah, she's one below.
She's like, yeah.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, and the only things Nimra and I can see are the 2 horn devils, Echo, Seal, and Rick.
Okay, so yeah, start of her turn, burning up some more, screaming her head off. She's gonna. Okay, all right, I'm sorry, little buddy. We're switching places, and she will swap places with her echo, which will immediately cease to exist, burning up in the lava, and she will appear, and it will cease to exist, and just. Fucking hurts. Fuck this shit, and she will move. Is that her bonus? I think that's her bonus action. So she'll just move up past the big hand. No, I fucking hate you, fucking things, and start swinging on it. Because she's mad. So.
I hope she heard Nimra speaking, but I doubt it at this point.
She was in lava.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's grappled too, so incapacitated question? Not incapacitated, that takes your action away.
Yeah, no. Grapple just reduces movement.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to remember if that allows melee attackers to have advantage on it. I think I would remember, but I will never remember.
It's a bonus action.
I'll have to look up the rule every time.
Yeah.
So she's going to... Okay, alright, so then she still has her attacks. So she's going to come up. And since it's grappled, does that mean she gets advantage with melee? I always forget if it's grappled.
We were just having that conversation.
Right. No, it just reduces movement.
Okay.
Which is wild.
So
if you're being grabbed by a giant hand, I would think you'd be restrained, but... What do I know?
Natural 1 on the first, and a 21 on the second. Okay. That's 20 points of damage. Now the Horn Devil's really not looking great. And yeah, that's gonna be her turn. Rick, you're up.
Okay. Rick, feeling invigorated. Yeah. He's going to take one step back, sort of like take a couple steps back, and what I want to do is have him run up here, jump off, attack this devil, and then hopefully with any luck peel off and land back over here.
I mean,
we'll take it one step at a time. I can run, jump, and
try.
attack. Right?
Yeah. So you'll need to. Okay, you'll make several checks. So first, you'll need to make an athletics check.
Sure.
To try to land, or I would say, no, more just a dexterity check to actually land and grab onto it, and then it'll be an athletics check to get. God, that's fucking insane.
Yeah, run, jump, attack, hopefully kill it, and then bail off.
Yeah, the attack is fine. I'm just... Yeah, no, dex check both ways. So you'll dex check to get there. If you get there, you can attack, and if not, and either way, you can dex check to get back off.
Okay, cool.
Good luck.
Thanks, bud. He's not a young man anymore, but for some strange reason, he still thinks he can do this. Okay, 16.
That's the first one, right? Okay, so...
That's the first one to get... It's not going to let me sit on top of him, but 16 to get over there.
Okay, so... Then I'll give you this choice. In midair, you can tell you can either swing or you can stay out of the lava.
We swing.
Okay. So, take your attack, and then you're gonna fall into the lava.
Sure. 9... Nope, wait. 23 to hit.
That hits.
Great. 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, the good thing is, at least if you fall, you're bringing it down with you, because it's dead.
Yep.
So, it's dead, and down you go into the lava. I'd say you
Okay.
land right about there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, falling into it, you will take the damage, but then, if you get out before the start of your next turn, you only take it once. $49 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Does your rage reduce that?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so to 24 points.
Can I make an argument that knowing he's going down, having already stabbed this, is there any time for me to turn and take a shot at this guy here? Like,
Take
just
a shot
heave
at
the
it?
spear. Heave the spear as I'm falling.
You can heave it, sure, with disadvantage. For sure.
Great. Sure. Confirm that. I'm pretty sure that's a 16, which I'm pretty sure misses. 16.
Yeah, this is
Great. Take the damage, fall in. Use the rest of my movement. How big is this ledge?
It is. So it's just a 5-foot ledge up. It's not that.
Oh, great.
It's
So I can climb
sunken
out.
in just a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
great.
because when the lava's pushed back, it raises the lava level. So at this point, it's not that far down.
Got it. Okay. So I can climb back up.
Yeah, you just have difficult terrain in the lava because it's swim speed, and
That's-
then you can get back up.
That's fine. 5 foot, right? Up and out with.
Yeah, okay, actually, it should be
15
good.
movement. Yeah, so we're good.
Okay.
Action bonus. Great. That's my turn.
All right, Mal, your turn.
All right. I am going to.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
there should have been advantage on that attack, no? Has anybody else hit that Horn Devil since the Guiding Bolt?
Yeah, Huxley
Sleep.
did.
Oh, okay. I missed it. Okay.
Okay, there's Mel. I had to get her within eye line. Let's make sure she's in range. Wonderful, fantastic. Okay.
Oh, this is my first time seeing Mal this whole fight.
Where have you been, kiddo?
Oh, I've been around, doing my thing, helping out.
Step
Mel.
into the glow.
Mel, how you doing, babe?
I'm not doing great. As she's still on it.
We're
Right,
going
right,
to want to
right,
keep
right,
that
right.
one alive.
Don't kill. Yes, please do not kill that one.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Mel.
Okay.
So. Come on. Oh, come on. Every time I scroll, it like snaps back to the top.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, that's gonna be 13 hit points for Mel.
Okay.
All right. So the one that we are allowed to kill is the one that's like right next to me, right? Yes. Okay. In that case, guiding bolt on that one.
Okay.
That is holy shit. That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Fantastic. Wonderful. We'd love to see it.
I love clerics.
18 radiant damage.
That's exactly what it had left, and it
Stop!
in a burst of radiant light, then that then flashes a bright green and a bright purple, and then it's gone, and the devil gone with it.
Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Would have been his turn, but it's not. Seal, it's your turn.
She just turns to Rick, goes, "That wasn't your kill," and turns her attention to... What does she want to do? I should take damage, first of all. Right?
Right. Yeah. 8.
Okay. She's going to... She's gonna bonus action matron. Yeah, there's a wall.
I got you. I'm
Right
moving you.
there.
I got you. There you go.
And she's going
Gonna
to
ignore the yelling.
How she looks real bad still, right?
Who, Mel? Yeah, she's not doing too great still.
Where's my... Oh, there it is. It's hiding. Yeah, she'll use a supreme healing potion and give it to her.
Okay. Like you'll hand it over to her. But yeah, she's still conscious. She doesn't need you to give it to her. You can pass it off. I'd say you can still.
I mean, that's all she's gonna use
handing
for her
it.
action to do. So, because we're not gonna
Okay,
kill this
I mean,
one,
that's fair.
so if it gives her that
Sure,
healing, then she's gonna do it. But unless that isn't allowed
Okay.
because she's conscious.
Well, yeah, I'd say like you can't like force her to drink it. You can give it to her for free. You can't like give her the healing with a potion unless she's unconscious. Yeah, like on behalf of her. So you do. So even if you don't have anything else to use it for, you do have your action if you want to hold it for something.
Well, now I don't know if that's worth it because her action isn't until her turn isn't until after it goes. So
Hold is for a trigger.
she's just gonna.
If you hold an action, it goes in a trigger, right? It's like, say for example, you want her to action grapple it if it escapes.
Yeah,
the
that's
grapple.
sorry. That's not what I was saying. I meant giving her the healing. Like her action to take the healing isn't until after it goes.
Mhm.
So she's gonna try and get its attention and run over.
Okay.
Use her action. Is there a wall there too?
It's because so it's a little hard to tell from here. Let me move you just so you can actually see it. There is like you're on the ledge of rock, so like you technically can't move past. You can go down, around, and then back up, like where's my ruler? Like you'd have to go here and then this way and then back up.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Which
I have
5,
40.
10, 15. You have 40 left? Okay, so you can do that. Let me just move you because of walls. Boop.
I will just give her a regular healing potion then.
Okay.
Let's see what I
So
have.
is the goat.
Yeah, I just have a regular one. I will give to her, and so then I will just get over here and hold an attack on it if it escapes or something.
Okay. You want to hold an attack, or you want to hold like an attempt to grapple it again if it escapes?
If it escapes, it's... I guess I'll try to grapple it.
Okay. I'll keep note. Okay. Yeah, you'll get the chance to. If it breaks the grapple, you'll get the chance to before it can do anything else. Okay. That being your turn, it will attempt to break the grapple.
Contested.
Mm-hmm.
All right, glass or frog, y'all. Glass dice or frog dice to roll this.
Frog. Frog, 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 frog.
19.
15.
Oh. Okay.
grappled.
Still grappled.
And just the whole time, like and Aspen like calls like it's like wings coming in to like try to defend it. It's not doing great. Scoot. Turn.
I already commanded him to move to the closest ally.
It's just Huxley. Hey. What's up? You okay?
How? That's kind of a loaded question.
Fair enough. Me too. I just died. That shit sucks.
Oh, that's rough, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna just hang out up here. And he kind of gets on your shoulder. Boss told me I gotta help you. You're closest.
Oh.
So.
Okay, that's.
I don't know. I don't really know what to do, so I'm just helping you emotionally.
Okay, that's cool. I'm fine. I could use some of that actually.
Yeah, no problem. Don't worry.
Therapist, Scoop?
We so got this. Like, we're so good right now.
Yeah,
we're actually your turn.
Okay. Let's. So good. I will. If you need to move, Archivist, it looks like this area is clear. Just moving on straight towards Mal, you'd be fine. I don't know what your plans are, but you're all set. I will move a little bit because I can't see what's going on.
Okay. Scoot's on your shoulder, so Scoot will move.
Perfect. Scoot and Huxley friendship arc.
So true.
Alright, I can see that guy a little bit. I don't think I have anything incredibly useful to incapacitate this guy. No, none of this is actually, what is it? Oh, that's touch. Never mind. Let's just. Actually, no, this could be useful. It's just a bonus action, but do I still have this? I do. I'll use my last spell slot in a bonus action, and I will cast Hex on him and give him disadvantage on strength ability checks.
Nice.
To make it hard.
Very nice.
Make it harder for him to get. Oh,
Definitely
hello.
Not fucking getting out of that now.
There, I'm just gonna be a jerk, and I'll take the dodge action in case it does get out and come for me.
Okay. Nimra, your turn.
Unsure if Mel heard any of this. Nimra is gonna command as a bonus action. Let me double check how far it can move. Move the hand up to 60 feet. Okay. I believe I can take it with me, but just anything other than tiny, or anything other than 2 sizes smaller than it, which it would be small. It would have the movement, so I can move it 30 feet away.
Okay.
And I can't see anything, so I'm just gonna have Nimra move it to where they can see. So,
Okay.
If you can see me doing that, like here. Yeah. And they are.
Melancholy goes to attack it and sees the hand is moving, and it's like, okay.
Sorry, Melancholy.
Whatever.
We might need to
Later.
keep this one alive.
Yeah.
And then that's. Okay, so that's the bonus action to make it move.
I forgot to move the hand with it. Come here, hand.
Hand.
Big scary skull hand.
And then Nimra themselves are gonna move up here.
Okay.
And they're going to call out in Infernal. Fiend, what is your name? Who sent you?
My name is fucking moron. If you think I'm going to give you that.
So you wish to perish instead?
Gladly.
And that's going to be their turn. I guess give Scoot the command.
Yeah, boss.
I guess just continue. Oh, your actions continue to be helpful. Can you fly over on top of my spell?
Oh, on the
I don't know if
big,
you can give
big hand.
what help action on Nimra would help the spell, right?
Yeah.
But it's a
That was
Would
a
it-
confident, yeah.
wait,
like,
wait a minute.
If it's like
Let me check this
physically
out.
affecting, if it's like physically
Would
affecting the thing, I think it would make more sense for him to have to be on the spell hand. To help the spell. Like, to me, I think it depends on. It feels like it should depend on the spell, and in this case, I feel like he should be next to the.
It
thing.
can't affect saving throws, so it can affect spell contested rolls. So yeah, Nimra is going to command it to fly on top of the ghostly image of Haster's hand.
Oh yeah, you want me to fly onto the big pretty boy hand? Okay, you got it.
And that's going to be their turn.
Do you think he'd be mad if he realized I was like helping him?
That's it. Anyway, Melancholy's turn. She will. Oh, jeez.
We're functionally out of combat at this point, other
Yeah,
than
hanging over there. I'm only gonna go to Yeah, she's
I
just
think
going
we need
to
to
come
right.
over here, and just like with the potion in hand. Seal, you have like a big bleedy hole in you that's not going away. I feel like you probably need this more than I do. So, thank you. But here, she'll give you back the potion. And just like, don't worry. I got you. If it comes back, I don't really want to make the jump. So, and she's just gonna stay there and just sort of like, what she's gonna do, hold on, and she'll summon the echo, or she'll summon the echo while she's here before she moves, so that she can summon it 15 feet away over here, and then she'll move over here, and then she'll move the echo. It's 30 feet.
I love characters that can swap places or act in two different places at once. It is my favorite thing to do all of their movement.
And it can get to there. So that is her turn. Rick, your turn.
Rick's just gonna walk around this lava pit and find a place close to this horn devil.
Okay.
I can't occupy the same space as the hand, right? So I'd have to get over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can get to here, as far as here.
Perfect. Then let's do that. I just need to be within melee of.
That'll be
your
right
boy.
about there.
Yep. And Rick's just gonna look at the horn devil and go, well, if we're going to send you back to Paimon, the best we can do is send you back a failure. And I'd like to rip the, or attempt to wrestle the stone free from this guy.
Okay, it has disadvantage, so go ahead and make a contested strength check. All right.
26?
That's a success. Chance
Yeah.
you yank it out, and you'll take 15 points of fire damage, reduced to 7.
Okay.
And at this point, I think I'm gonna end combat here. It's just the one, it's still trapped. I'll just periodically check in on its saves and such. But for right now, that's where we're gonna end the combat there. And now, as you all sort of gather up, Melancholy is going to swap places with the Echo.
Yes.
and then circle around onto Rick's side, and eventually the echo will circle around and sort of just stand beside her, and they'll just kind of corner it up against the lava here, and just halberd plants it on the ground, post it up there. Feel free to move your tokens as you wish.
How much damage do I take?
You take at the
You're gonna
top
need to get healed.
11.
Can I do a medicine check on myself?
You can. The DC is 12 to stop this.
Nope.
All right. Rick's gonna tear off no. If I were to wrap the stone up in my jacket, does it start to burn the jacket?
I mean, your jacket's like basically tattered because you fell in lava.
That's
So-
right.
Mr. Rose,
Yes.
can you
Oh,
come over here?
um,
We require your assistance with some arcane, potentially
Come on, bud.
machinery.
Yeah!
Nimra's going to. I don't believe I have.
Ruby, can you
Yeah.
move me, please?
No, gotcha. Oh, right. I forget where the walls are.
Thank you.
Can I do an Arcana check on it? Because I don't have identify object or anything like that. I just have detect object
On the
or
stone?
locate. Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Nimra's
Rick is
while it's
holding it?
burning Rick's hand. Nimra's gonna take a look at it.
just burning flesh. I don't know how long I can hold on to this.
Would you like to put it on the ground?
Rick, you take another 4 points of fire damage.
Okay. And by now my rage is worn off, so now it is actually 4 points.
Okay, so
No,
then
wait,
in
I'm
that
still
case
taking
it's-
damage. Wait, I'm still taking
In that
damage.
case,
So
it's... Oh, yeah. Technically
I'm still
not.
taking
Yeah,
damage. So yes.
so it's 4 points. Because it was
Yeah.
8.
Yeah, I'm still taking damage. So technically, I can keep the rage. I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Hey, can somebody fix this? And Mel's like pointing at the fucking necrosing, spreading wound on Seal's shoulder. It's still there. Please.
Does anybody have a healer's kit or?
Let
I
me
can,
take a look.
Here.
You can.
Well, just
No,
in
no,
case,
it-
let me give me this. And she'll tear a piece off of her romper and try to medicine check you. Okay, not too bad. That's okay. You're good. No longer deeply injured by it, and your rage fades as well. Anyway. What are we gonna do with you, huh? She kicks the devil. And she's, don't touch me. In Infernal, still.
Now I also have to ask: is Haster on his way?
There is no
This is
response in the book.
Because this spell only Bigby's hand has been up for all of 3 turns. It's a 1-minute spell.
Gotcha.
I don't believe I can hold this for much longer, so we have to get whatever information out of it expeditiously.
Oh, well, if you guys want to ask your questions, I can crack that little noggin. And she grabs the horns and like shakes it around and is gonna cast Detect Thoughts on it.
Okay.
So she's getting surface thoughts, and she'll
name.
if she pushes, it'll she'll have to. Okay, so if you're asking its name, she's gonna push immediately, so it has to make a save. Let's see.
If anybody else can come up with things to ask as well.
Okay.
If we get its name, more control over it at least.
Has to make a wisdom save. Her save isn't the highest. Oh, might still work. What is your wisdom save, buddy? Just beats it, so cannot push further. And She kind of sits there holding onto its head and just... It's not working. Not right now. It's, It does think you're pretty stupid, though. So it's making a point of thinking that much.
Well, I would, and he's gonna look at the devil. Well, fucking moron, I think is what you said your name was. Since we've got a little bit of time, you want to tell us a little bit about this? I assume you have 2 of them. How many more were you planning on getting, eh?
It switches to common.
You're so confident. It doesn't matter if you kill me. So I'm not telling you anything. We know who you are. We know where it will be if you abscond with it.
What happens when we send you back as a failure? You think Paimon's gonna take mercy on you?
Is that supposed to scare me?
No, I'm genuinely asking. I am curious. What does failure look like within the 9th layer of hell?
None of your concern.
Well, the rumor has it that the Baron is on thin ice, and you don't strike me as a Baron. Or at least on that level. I would imagine I could not fathom the amount of torture you're going to endure.
Nothing new.
More like it.
I got this far before. I can do it again.
I highly doubt that. We may not know your name, but your superiors do. And I would imagine they are not at all going to let you achieve this level again. Rick's going to shoot a quick look over at Nimra to confirm, like, we've got a little bit more time, or is this spell about to go?
You've got maybe like 20, 15 seconds left.
You see Nimra's brow ridge furrow because they don't have eyebrows. Quickly.
I don't think we're going to get much more from this one. And Rick's just going to take his spear and jam it into this horn devil.
Okay. Just go ahead and roll an attack.
And if he survives that, Nimra is going to crush.
Yeah. 26. Or wait,
I'm gonna
28.
prepare a hold person.
Okay.
28 to hit.
Humanoid? Question mark?
Yeah, does that
28
count
hits.
as humanoid?
You'll find out when you cast it.
As Rick jams this spear in, like real slowly, he's going to lean in real close and say, I hope to see you again. And as he makes the final thrust, I'm also going to pump a Divine Smite into this.
And the whole time you're like, yes! You hear in your head, yes! 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 It's having a good time.
Freak.
Nope. Yes. 35 points of damage. And if that doesn't do it, he'll
still
give
up
him,
with like the tiniest little sliver.
Rick will give him another. Yeah, go ahead and squeeze. Yeah. I like the idea that as Rick goes to do another one, right, you squeeze in the damage and yeah, it's fine.
It has 16 health left, so.
That's crazy. 17.
Sweet. It pops. And it's and it's gone.
Now the Haster's hand evaporates probably.
My favorite thing I've ever seen. I'm so happy with that.
Rick turns to the rest of the party and goes, at some point we really need to do this in the hells. There seems to be no incentive when they are on the mortal plane.
Pretty sure we're trying to get
Sure,
there.
we'll get that chance.
Fair. I am not saying we seem to have success.
Oh yeah, hold
meaning
on.
that-
If you've still been doing it, that's gonna be
Whack.
at this point. That's an extra 30 points of fire damage.
Okay, cool.
Do we have some kind of container to put that thing in?
You could just put it on the floor, man.
I can now. And he drops it. He goes, I didn't want to put it on the floor with, him still
Sure.
around.
All right.
And it, clink, clink, clink.
Off to
How
the
is
side.
everybody looking? Does anybody need more healing? I've got a few spell slots left.
Nimra has pulled out of their bag a potion of healing and has offered it to Celiana.
She's not gonna take it.
You're looking quite worse for wear. Would you like any?
I don't need a potion.
Seal.
We're not in danger right now.
She's right. We're good. Look at us. Hey, and she'll like, hey, come on, say, do it. Okay, all right, never mind.
What was she trying to do?
Like flex. She's like, yeah, flex with me. Not working.
Rick's gonna lean down or kneel down so that he can look at the stone that's now on the ground. Does it look to have entirely fused together? Is it one solid rock, or does it look like there's still cracks as if two pieces have been epoxied together?
Make an investigation check.
Sure, because super good at that particular skill.
That's what I like to hear.
Nope, that's cocked. That's by all means worse. It is a 14 now.
It looks like there's more than two pieces fused together.
Oh no. That is they were and maybe still are reassembling Thordak's soul anchor.
And at this point, just to clarify, because the size of the thing, it didn't look so big in its hands. It is the size of I want to say your average. Looking at things in my room for reference, your average kind of computer tower. It's a big fucking rock.
Oh shit!
You need to cradle it in your hands.
Okay, that's significant.
And it's just on fire.
It's not on fire. It is sitting and glowing a red glow.
Just hot as hell.
Mm-hmm.
All 9 hells, probably.
Mr. Rose, would you mind lending your expertise in helping figure out if we can deactivate this, or any more specifics on the soul anchor? Someone as magically minded as yourself would help immeasurably.
I mean, I'm happy to poke and prod at it.
So, depending on what you want to do, either Nimra helps you with an Arcana check, or you help Nim with an investigation check. I'm not sure. Because you...
I mean, why not both? Why don't we both spend time... Can we both spend time doing different things?
Sure.
Sure.
You can each make your decided roll with advantage. Go for it.
Helping.
Do we have a way to get in touch with Question?
I don't think any of you can just cast sending freely, so I don't think so.
Okay.
Only one who could previously was Mel, right?
Previously, yeah.
She's a caster anymore.
I could,
Well-
if we need to, I can call my sister and see if they're in the same place.
That's a
Don't we want to get out of
here?
here first on the
Yes,
die? Okay,
of
got
course. Yeah. I just...
So, 28 to either investigation or Arcana.
it. Okay.
Not sure
What
which
about
one
you,
I'll pick
Hux?
yet.
I'm a 24 to Arcana.
So I'll do
Okay.
investigation.
Yeah, so this, coupled with what you already know about it already, if it is what you're assuming it is to be, it is not surprising that an object meant to hold the soul of an ancient red dragon and trap it in the elemental plane of fire for many years, that then was still a part of its body when it returned and became even more powerful and even more oversized than any ancient dragon had ever been known to be. It's not surprising that it's very hot, and it is in the state that it's in. Now, the interesting thing is that you both know enough about magical artifacts and items. When something like this is destroyed, it typically loses its power, its purpose, its intended magical effect. By all intents and purposes, this thing should no longer function as a soul anchor. The heat could be residuals left over. As is, Thordak's presence created so much elemental damage to this area that there are still pockets of lava with elementals sprouting out of them all over underneath Emon. And there was, for many years before it, Nimra, you would know for sure, there was just the land around was scarred immensely with this sort of elemental corruption. So it could be a byproduct of that. It could be the source of it. Who knows? To confirm that, you'd have to, wait years to see if the elemental stuff showing up once all the shards are gone, if this is all the shards. But that's that it could be the source. It could just be part of it. You don't know for sure, but something like that. But there is clearly still a very, very intense and high concentration of fire elemental magic in this thing.
Glorious. And I assume at that point, Nimra would relay that information to the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is typically where I would feel uncomfortable leaving this behind.
No, we gotta keep it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't stay behind. Especially because fucking moron just said he was going to come get it.
We're gonna need something to carry it in.
Well, we can't put it in
Anybody
anything...
carrying around an extra dimensional portal?
Nimra, don't you have a bag of holding?
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up.
Yeah.
Do you think we could fit it inside of my bag of holding?
Can try.
And Nimra will pull out their bag of holding.
All right.
Just depends on how heavy you think it is, because they already have about 100 pounds of the 500
Heavy?
pound limit. Yeah.
It's not too heavy to hold for sure. No.
Okay. Just verifying.
So who's putting it in?
Oh, Rick will pick it up and put it in the bag.
Okay.
I was gonna say don't look at Nimra, but Nimra is the third strongest.
12 points of fire damage to you, Rick.
Great.
I'm muted.
Gwen, we can't hear you. Yes, you are.
I was gonna say
Sorry.
Seal's resistant, but
There are a number of people in this party who are resistant to fire, and
At least
nobody
three?
jumped on
I was muted.
I'm not strong.
Yeah,
you
Seal
say?
did jump on it. She was just muted by mistake.
Oh,
so
okay. That's my
that's
fault.
okay.
I apologize.
And yeah, it takes a minute and it singes the edges of the bag, but it goes in and out of sight. Can we fucking get out of this cave now?
Yeah.
We're
Let's
sure there's
go.
no more?
That was my
That-
thought.
What I was also terrified of.
I have no idea. I'm tired. I'll wait if we have to wait.
No, some
I
of us
mean-
are not in any shape to continue, but
Speaking of, she's gonna second wind.
Why don't we take a minute to catch our breaths and then we can do another look or continue to look around and see if we find anything.
Feel free. If you guys are looking around some more, go ahead and do an investigation check.
All right.
Investigation. Yay. No, wait.
17 investigation.
16.
5.
Yeah.
Have not
9.
rolled above a 10.
Well, so I got a big fat 7. But as you look around, there are residual signs of the devil's presence that you found in the other chamber as well. But nothing really indicates any additional presence here that you can tell. Beyond that, there's not much more to find here besides the signs that the devils you just fought were already here.
Okay.
We don't want to
No
venture
means to go
further.
further in. Yep, exactly as Gwen
They were
said.
going room to
If
room,
you guys
taking one each.
if you feel we have the
so-
capacity for that.
No, if you're still hurting, I still have heals.
I mean, no, I'm good. I'm just... Didn't they say there was, like... How many did they say there were in the first place? They killed 2 of them and there were 4 left. We just killed 4.
Yeah, I just don't trust that that's accurate.
No, sure. I'm just... How far down are we going to go? These caves are endless. We could be here for the rest of our lives if we want to make sure it's empty, you know? We can
Very
keep going,
much.
but, like, how long should we keep going?
I don't know if we got all of them. You know what I'm saying? The devils probably, based on the numbers from the Ashari, but I'm talking about the shards.
Oh.
That
Well,
is
I mean-
what I am worried about. Even if they collect a few more, like, we took a decent chunk out of their supply, but we still don't know why they want them and if they have the ability to collect more.
I mean, the way I see it, if they're collecting this stuff, Question's whole little book thing, if we're going off of that as a starting point, we have this crystal, we have the other 2 things that if this is involved, if they need these things, if we have this hunk of rock, then they don't have the whole crystal, even if there is more. So we're depriving them of the whole crystal, whether or not we have the whole crystal, we have a significant chunk of it.
That is fair.
Like I'm saying, like, I'm not opposed to continuing, but how long are we going to be down here? We're only like a mile in. These things are like endless. And if we go further, we will end up in a maze at some point. And it's like, yeah, like we can get out. I'm not worried for our safety. I'm just thinking, like, how will we ever know for sure that we have all of it? That seems like a bit of a goose chase.
We're already on quite a goose chase, so I guess we shouldn't add another.
The only thing I am concerned about, how long we should hold this in our possession. If the devil was not lying.
Oh, I don't think we should keep it at all.
What should we do with it?
Nimra is going to pull out the book. Hastur has not responded to us then, but they're going to write into the book. We have an important item with a penchant for being stolen. Please respond at your earliest convenience to transfer this into your possession. We do not need... Oh, actually, no. I don't think they're going to add that on, that they don't need help anymore. With the interrogation.
Never mind.
Edit, comma, NBM. At the end.
You're using the things! Great.
No, Nimra wouldn't, but that's what
Oh.
I would think.
The devils
Got it.
know who we are and our connection, so why wouldn't they go looking at Hastur's location for this? Shouldn't we hide it
I don't know.
somewhere else?
Ms. Vysoren?
You fail to realize there's no other safer place. They managed to get into the archives. My High Curator is dead. Many of my co-workers are dead. Wherever we hide this, we're putting more people in danger. Miss Vysoren will be put into danger, and I don't doubt she's capable. But Hoster is an archdevil.
He certainly has more means to protect it than I think any of us do.
And probably motivations to use it.
As much as I would love, it would bring me more joy to keep it on us. Hastur had informed me last we were in his domain. I have a large target on my back. The longer this stays on my possession, the more we get attacked regardless. Wherever we go, others around us will be in danger. Allegedly, I have made quite a name for myself in the Hells.
I think we all have at this point. Don't hog all the limelight, okay? Jeez. Just because you have like an Archdevil boyfriend does not mean you're that much more famous than the rest of us down there, okay?
It was more from my summoning of devils with a degree of regularity.
Okay, whatever. I could do that if I wanted.
I want to see her do it so bad. The matter is where's the safest to put it that will put the least amount of people in danger?
I think based on what you said, the safest thing to do with it is to destroy it. If nowhere is safe, then nowhere is safe. I don't know how to do that, but...
That's the question, because by all means, this thing should be destroyed after everything that it's been through. But it is not. And I'm very good at breaking things. I've broken many a thing in my life. Maybe if you leave me in a room with this thing long enough, it'll break. But I don't know how much time we have.
Even if you can manage to break it, it contains a massive amount of power. Who's to say that destroying it won't, well, destroy everything around it?
You saw what happened when a small piece joined with the larger one. But we are getting into the details we know nothing about. Are we at least in agreement that this thing is dangerous?
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Above table.
Yeah.
Sigil and /or Anzu.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh.
I was thinking Sigil because we have the safe house.
I would heavily
recommend.
You should have mentioned it. I would have loved to hear that earlier too.
Because then you mentioned
Above
like putting
table.
other people in danger, and that's supposed to be a safe house.
Yeah.
So that's why she didn't bring it up.
Fair.
What, remind me now, I asked you to write it down. Who was the one who failed that pulse save earlier? Huxley and Mal, right? Okay, both of you make a wisdom save, please.
Oh, cool.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Well, are you by Rick now, at least?
Yeah.
You guys are both within 10 feet of Rick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll help.
That's plus what?
+4.
It's still not good.
Oh.
It's a 16 with the +4.
With a +4, it is a 10.
Yeah, it's got to be right around 20.
So both of you can hear just briefly, there's like a sort of like a sensation, almost like a shiver runs down your spine. And you can hear deep in the recesses of your mind, I feel you. That's it.
Oh, great. We're all hearing voices. This is
Yeah.
awesome.
They're
Actually,
Hearing
like,
voices, but
Turns
still.
around.
I know, Mal is like,
Looks like I guess Mal's there.
did you
You
hear
did-
that?
Oh, I thought that. Well, I thought that was Rick for a second, but he's over there, and
That... I don't know what that was.
you can't throw your
tell me
voice.
you guys heard
and-
that.
I think you're crazy.
At that, Rick perks up. Great. At least I'm not the only one hearing voices in my head.
I mean, it's okay to hear voices as long as you don't respond to them. But
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, seems
okay.
fine.
Making a note.
We should probably, at minimum, if we are all rested up, we probably should get moving.
I don't think we should stay at the scene of the crime, whether we're going deeper or going back. So which is it?
Are we resting or are we not?
I mean, resting I think would benefit a good chunk of people if people want to regain hit points.
Yeah, short rest.
Do we want to do that out of here?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Are you continuing deeper or are you leaving this place?
I don't know that going any deeper is going to get us anywhere, frankly. I vote we leave.
I think we should leave. Some of you seem like you need a bit of time, melancholy.
Nah, babe, I'm good. I'll take a big old nappy poo tonight. I'll be like, I'll be good as hell. I'll be fine. You know, as long as I don't get beat up by several devils again between now and going to bed, I'll probably be fine. Or
You know, the
as long
day
as
is
I-
young.
as long as I don't fall in lava again, then I'll probably be fine. Like, if I wasn't a tiefling, I would be dead. I hope you understand. Like, I would have fucking died. That hurt really fucking bad,
No.
and fire usually doesn't hurt that bad.
You're
So-
in my aura.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it still hurt really bad. And, like, I mean, I'm also, just because of what I am, like, I'm naturally kind of resistant to it. But it sucked. It was lava. It was bad. So, all I'm saying, I don't want to fall into lava again. Preferably. Thank you, though. Thank you for, like, you're like, wow, like, that was crazy. I was kind of like going insane from the pain, but in my blurry vision I could kind of see your vague shape doing stuff, and it was pretty cool.
Well, what
So-
you missed was me missing, so you're welcome.
Well, you know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. So what are we doing? Also, if we do leave, are we walking, or like, Nimra, can you like get us out of here? Because walking sucks and my legs hurt.
Worry not, I was rather conservative in the battle with my magical abilities. I more than rested enough to get
I
Wolpus
did
out.
see you summon that freaky fucking weird freaky thing. What the fuck was that, by the way? How long have you been able to do that?
Well, that was my graduating thesis.
What? Like for school?
What else?
Your thesis was, hey, hello class, give me my degree. I can create a horrible fucking weird demon monster. Isn't that worthy of a degree? That's fucking
Are you
crazy.
surprised?
I made my
mean,
own spell.
You're so right, Seal. I guess I'm not surprised, but like I'm concerned for the school that gave you a degree for this, but I guess, I mean, whatever.
The Alabaster Lyceum.
Okay, I didn't go there. My fucking sister went there. I don't give a fuck. This shit seemed lame anyway. Not for you, though. I'm sure it was whatever. This is not the... Can we leave? I'm so tired.
I had to modify a spell. and tried to create my own spell. Notice how I did not have to use fresh blood?
Oh, like when the time I remember we talked when you were like, "Hey, I gotta kill somebody," and I was like, you know, and you were like, "No." So I get it. I remember. I can't do that anymore anyway. By the way, if anybody ever needs fresh blood for anything in general, I can't do that. Look,
Worry
wait.
not,
She like cuts
I-
her palm a bit, and like black sludge comes out. It's not.
Melancholy.
It's not the same.
That seems
What?
concerning.
Could you not do that?
Oh, sorry. It's kind of sorry. Never mind.
Worry not, so long as I can have... This spell works with stale blood. It's less effective the older it is, but it's still effective nonetheless. Reaching into the deep of the abyss, multiple different demons are able to be conjured. Could not get it to work when summoning a fiend. Didn't help my research much, but it's still a spell that I created nonetheless.
It's pretty cool though. Can you just make more spells? Can you do that? Can you make, like, if I asked you to make me a specific spell, could you make it?
Depends. My specialty is conjurations, so we're given.
Could you
minimum a
conjure?
year.
Could you
Minimum.
I'm not gonna ask that in public. And she walks over to you and she like puts her hands up next to your ear, and I'm gonna type you her question.
Because depending on what it is, Nimmer could probably already conjure it just as is.
I'm just mildly concerned about.
I'm
what
so
this
excited
is.
to see this.
Rick is just watching this whole thing. It's definitely, it's not disappointed parent. It's, I can't believe I have children. That's the look on his face.
There's a question. And then she'll be like, "Don't say it out loud though." And then she'll put her ear up to you.
Fascinating. I can pull from planes.
Okay, so do I have to know the plane?
Perhaps I could modify the spell. I'll
Okay.
work on it.
I gotta ask someone a question then. Okay. And like,
Let me... Next
it wouldn't.
time
Would it
we
like?
leave-
They wouldn't get stuck, right? Like it. Like the conjured thing would go back, right?
Yes. These
Okay.
typically have a limit. I would not
Okay.
disturb their peace if they are at peace.
Okay, you are being way less vague than I want you to be out loud right now, but okay.
Nimra is very confused.
Rick is starting to piece it together.
And she'll look at the rest of you, and then
I'll-
Nimmer, you'll hear in your head, okay, in the future, just write notes, okay?
Oh, they're gonna open up the Discord tome.
No, not that one, not that one, not that one. I don't want the other. This is all in your head, but visibly you can see her like, you know, this is internal. Please, I don't want the others to know this
Okay.
for personal
this
reasons.
This is the message spell, right?
No,
Oh, so Nimmer can't respond.
no.
Okay. Nimmer will look over at Mel a little suspiciously and slowly nod their head in assent.
You'll hear. Okay, good. There you go. You got it. Good wizard.
I do love a good project. There's nothing more satisfying than dedicating yourself to your life's work,
Sweet.
making new discoveries.
So true.
Okay, now that is done, are we going to...
Yeah, are we leaving?
We should leave.
More in favor than against?
Consider me a neutral party.
Nimmer kind of wants to continue going down. But if everybody else doesn't, they'll just be a little bit sad that they can't put an arcane circle on the ground to re-teleport you guys back there, but oh well. Nothing permanent. Only a permanent one is every year. Or you'd have to do it daily for a year, so L. They are going to start drawing up the teleportation circle for the Emon. Oh wait, do we want to go back to check in with the Ashari first?
Yeah, we need to. Rick all of a sudden realizes, like, oh, there's people expecting. You all go ahead. I'm going to go let the Ashari know that we are done and taking care
I mean,
of
we
it.
could just walk
Yeah,
as
you
a
should
group.
not be down here by yourself.
I'm not opposed to hiking. That's why I have my stick
They're like,
that I've
what,
modified to
200
be a
feet
weapon.
away?
No,
No, they're a little
like,
bit further than that. We walked for
They're-
hours.
Yeah, they're like an hour or two of a walk away. But you can't do that. If that's what you want to do. Start moving. Start walking back the way you came. They're straight tunnels, so they're not... You don't really need to navigate them. At least down this far. And after a bit of time, you do come upon their little bundled garrison. And they see you, and they kind of prepare themselves, and then they see it's you, and they're like... Okay. And Tilly sort of comes up and just... Oh, you're okay, that's good. You all look beaten to shit, but there's no devils behind you, so was this a success? Yes?
Sure.
Okay.
For a given measure of success, the devils are gone.
Okay, but what's the but? There's a but in that, I sense.
We're not entirely convinced there aren't more coming.
Oh, okay, that's concerning. I'll assume we need to bulk up then, for now. Okay. That's not helpful. And Theron
it
is
is the
there.
best we could do.
Theron is there with her, and just no, it's not that you aren't helpful. Just we don't have. We'll need to reach out to Zephyr for reinforcements because there's not enough of us here. All right. I guess we're doing that, eh? That's right. We get to walk for several days, weeks even. Lovely. Might as well
Do
get
you
moving.
not have any means for teleportation?
I'm just not really. We're
Never
not
would have known
exactly there. The closest you could get them would be West Run if you're offering to teleport them, but it's fine. Nothing new. We'll get there. We would want to get there faster, but we're going to send word. But still.
I just want to double check something because I've used my wizard. Oh, I've used arcane recovery once, but if I recall correctly, arcane grimoire. You can increase the number of spell slots you regain by 1. Is that just letting it go up to a higher level spell slot, or is it using arcane recovery twice?
I'd argue it's using it twice.
How would you feel about stopping in Westrun for a moment? Give me a couple of minutes to focus on my tome. I might be able to teleport us more than once. Pit stop. Would that be... Would you be admirable? And Nimmer is not talking to the Ashari. Nimmer is talking to the rest of the party.
Oh.
Well, the question is, where are we headed next?
I mean, didn't we want to... Isn't Question in Western? Didn't we want to see her? Or Rick brought her up.
I thought she was in... Oh, yeah, she is in Westrun.
She is in Western.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we still have to go back to Emon afterwards, so we could do it either after a night's sleep or immediately with the arcane grimoire.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind a day trip to Western.
Well, Nimra will turn to the Ashari. Huddle in close. I can only keep this gate open for about 1 minute's time.
Okay.
We're
Oh wait, you said
heading.
Western? We're going to. Okay. Sure. That makes the walk a sight shorter. And they'll both. And, like, she'll turn. Close this up and get back to the main. And the rest of them just like. And they. Now that you're through, we'll finish sealing this this little thing up before they go. But yeah, and you go ahead and cast. And as always, the circle will glow and thrust you through space back into the Cobalt Reserve.
We didn't tell anybody we were coming.
Nope. We're definitely like that.
We
And
are.
also, par for the course for Nimra.
Yep.
Okay. And as you arrive, you come through. The actual atrium itself is empty. Not really anyone here right now. But when you kind of step out and through, there is a number of my brain. There is a number of people moving through and around. Definitely a sight more than there were when you were last here. All in Cobalt uniform. Many faces you don't recognize. Many that you do, but only vaguely from times Nimra. I mean, you have traveled out east to Wildmount, to the main sort of headquarters, I would say, of the Cobalt Reserve, or of the Cobalt Soul in the Dwendalian Empire in Rexentrum. And, well, where to from here? Anywhere specific?
Well, is Question in the building? I know that she's been floating around.
If you want to look for her, you can.
I would very much like to
starting-
ask around for.
Yeah,
Where's he
starting at a central point, you don't really got to ask around. She's still working in the library. That's kind of her space here until she hears back from you guys. She's there with Yalika right now, and they're both kind of poring over some stuff at the moment. But they're just kind of doing their own thing. If there's now a good number of people in here, between the halls and the central sort of space, library space, you see maybe like 100 people, all told, moving all around.
Busy.
Many of them kind of like giving you little nods as they go by. Some of them like, Archivist, Nimra, as they go by. Like, just those are the ones you've
Doctor,
seen before.
Doctor.
Those are the ones you've seen before. So
Yeah,
it's
I'd
fewer and far
assumed.
between, but yeah, a couple of faces you recognize. But yeah.
So it's heartening to see this place looking like a shadow of its former self. That is the humanoid tenacity, so to speak.
They found a lot of people very quickly.
Rick's gonna turn to the fire Ashari that came with us and go, "You don't need to stay here for all this musing. We just tend to do this kind of thing."
Oh, okay. I don't think we're allowed in here without that one. And they point at Nimra. So I think you need to
Right.
lead us out or we'll get in trouble.
Nimra will go to the group. Some of you are Cobalt Soul members yourself. I will escort these people with us
Thank
to
you.
the gate. I will
And yes, you can-
reconvene in my office.
Leave them out without issue.
Do you want us to
Yeah.
grab questions while you take them out?
Yes, I don't believe my presence is necessary for the conversation, except for Nimmer realizes, and they fish into their bag and they pass Seal their bag of holding.
Oh, it did.
If should she need to see this, I trust you will be able to handle and put it back in, need be. I'm sure it should have no issue being on the floor of my office.
Great.
I
Great,
trust you
well,
with this.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, Nim, you can lead them out without issue out to the exit of the campus. They'll thank you on their way out, and well, like we said, we'll be from here. It's I think just a few days to Zephyr, but should anything happen, should anything come up, we'll try to get in contact with you. A bit rough right now. Don't exactly know our options for communication, but we'll be back in Emon as soon as we can. We should have quick transport back from Zephyr at least. So, we'll try to round things up, see what happens. But we appreciate the help. Thank you.
Safe travels. And Nimmer will not wait for a response and start power walking back.
Gotcha. And they're off. Yeah. And yeah, you guys can go over the question, gather up. You're back. Hello. Good to see you again. It's a pleasure. Hi.
Hi. Good to see you as well.
You look a bit beat up.
Yeah, do you have a few moments?
Are we talking about the mission?
Yeah.
Sweet. Yes, I do.
Nimra's office. We've got something to show you.
Okay. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, I'll be right back. And you guys, like, all right, I'll be here. And she'll follow you guys off, and you can all make your way back.
As question passes us, right? Because Rick is usually the last one out of the room. He's always watching. As question passes and starts to walk out of the room, Rick's gonna look back at Yolika and just mouth, "You're welcome."
Fucking ass.
I love Question so much. She's so cute.
Yeah, like I just. It's fine. And you all can gather and make your way back the route that you now are familiar with to Nimra's office and head inside. At this point, Nimra, you would have caught up and all together. Okay, so what is the big secret thing you need to show me?
Seal, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
Okay. You will pull it from the bag. With your resistance, take 5 points. That's already halved of fire damage. Do you set it down or do you keep it in your arms?
I'll put it in the scorch marks.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you set it there.
I give Seal a little cure wounds tap.
As it's pulled forth and set down, she kind of squats by it and just, whoa. Is that what I think it is?
I don't know. What do you think it is?
That's fucking crazy. Is that the anchor?
Parts of it.
Whoa. Holy shit. That's insane. Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. She pulls her little journal out and she'll flip 2 pages. She just starts sketching it, drawing it out. How did you... Well, okay, I figured that's why you're all beat up, but okay. What are we going to do with it?
Well, that is a very good question.
I have those.
Hence the name. Unfortunately, we are... Okay, there's no easy way to say this. The more you know, the more danger you are in.
Okay.
And
So
we,
why am
as
I
a group,
here?
seem to like you.
Mhm.
So for your own safety, we are not yet ready to fill you in. I just noticed Rick's accent is getting closer to questions.
Okay, so why am I here?
We were hoping you could tell us if this is the whole thing or just a small fraction based on your picture and what we have here.
I mean, think so. Maybe. I think if I took some time with it, I could figure it out.
How much
If
time?
it's like an hour.
Okay.
Okay. She
Take
kneels
the time
down.
to Rest.
She sits and she like opens her legs up so it's like between her legs, and she puts her hands on it and ow! Ha!
Oh,
You did
it's
it warn
kind
me.
of hot.
Sorry.
Well, I don't know if I can do that for a whole hour. Shit.
Nimra, or Huxley, I suppose. Do you have heat-proof gloves?
I can be heat-proof for about a minute.
Rick's gonna
No.
pull out his water skin and just pour it on the stone.
Evaporates instantly.
That's the best I've got.
Forgive me, my gloves are only used for grabbing arrows and deflecting them, not for heat resistance.
Fire does not affect me. If I could help.
It's a spider on your shoulder, by the way.
Yep.
Did your spider just talk? That's so cool.
My spider is also immune to fire.
Wow. I know, pretty impressive, huh, little lady? Yeah.
God damn it, Scoot.
The image of this little spider just like with this deep gangster voice.
Oh, he's
so good.
he's definitely using his front two to like pop a collar and like pretty lady.
I want you guys, if you've ever seen the anime Maho Shoujo Ore, it's
I'm not a
basically
weeb,
it's a satire of the magical girl genre. But the cutesy animal companion that you get as a magical girl is a cutesy animal, but has the personality and voice of a yakuza.
Nice.
And the magical girls don't have magic. You beat things to death. And
Awesome.
God, that's the
I'll send it in
dream.
the
Yeah.
Discord.
Yeah.
I'll send some gifts in the Discord.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm imagining with Scoot.
His little spider legs come up. So,
Do I do it?
What are you going to do?
If you can.
I don't know.
Quinn?
What? Oh, dude.
I wasn't saying anything.
Go ahead. Sorry. Oh, okay. I heard. Okay, anyway. Jeez.
What are you gonna do for an hour that you need to do?
I was going to attune to it. Like you do with artifacts and stuff. To sort of figure out what it does.
I can do that.
Sidebar? Hellraiser, sidebar?
Hey, I'm not gonna do nothing with it.
I'm not worried about you doing something with it. I'm worried about it doing something to you.
What do you mean? I can handle it.
I mean,
sure you
Nimra,
can.
if he gets vaporized, you can just summon him again, right?
I mean, yeah, it happened earlier. Shit sucked.
I could summon him immediately. Probably twice. It would take 10 minutes to summon him otherwise.
So, do I get to be useful?
To the best of your ability, Scoot. Please help Miss Question.
Baller.
And he hops down and just into an imp. Oh my goodness! It wasn't a spider the whole time.
That's right.
Surprise!
This is my good looks, okay? Anyway,
Plops in front of it.
all right.
Puts his hands on it, and he will start attuning to it for the next hour.
Rick's grip on his spear tightens. You can see his fingers going from that like normal natural gray color to white. Like he is hanging on for dear life. And those that have been traveling with him long enough notice that he's like primed, right? He's wound and coiled as if like a cobra ready to strike. He is very worried about this imp having access to so much fire elemental magic.
Careful. If this gives me superpowers, I could cook you alive.
That's why I plan on getting to you before it does.
I reach out just to put a hand on Rick. I don't on Rick's shoulder, just to like, hey, ease up just a little bit.
Nimra, make a wisdom save for Scoot, please.
Oh God.
I'm really excited to see how this happens. I guess the next question is, how close is he to Rick?
I mean,
Within spear range.
you're all in your
So-
office, so pretty close.
All right. So do I get to add his modifier?
Yes, you do.
So what's that number again for wisdom?
4.
Or it's just 4 for everything, right?
It's 4 for everything.
So he gets a +5 to whatever I roll. 19
Total,
total. Yeah, 14 on the dice.
he explodes. At the 1 hour mark. Like he was fine the whole time, and then like a balloon. Gone.
The color returns to Rick's knuckles. Goes from a white to a grayish color. You can see his shoulders sort of like settle back in.
Nimra immediately spends a spell slot to summon him back.
Oh, okay. I don't want to do that. By the way. So I don't, even if I could, I don't think I want to do that anymore.
That's fine. We certainly would not want you to
Yeah, we
also
prefer you
burst
in
into flames.
One Piece, generally.
Yeah.
And Scoot.
Fuck! I almost had it.
Good
That
try,
was
but
terrifying. I saw that fucking thing for like half a second. That was scary.
What thing?
The dragon. The big fucking dragon. The big guy. He was like, ah, and then I fucking died.
He's still in there? His remnants?
Oh. Okay.
Is not dead. Or at
It would-
least fragments of him remain in the soul cage.
It would appear so.
I'm sorry, I'm
Question.
too distracted by what's happening on Taco's
I know.
screen right now.
I'm trying
What
very
is
hard
happening?
not to be. Trying so hard
Sorry.
not to be.
This is Raphael, Lord of the Hells.
Yes.
Ignore him.
It's okay. Sorry, Ralph. You're so cute.
He keeps grabbing trash and trying to eat it.
Tabbies.
Does this count as a short rest?
Round tabbies.
Yes.
It definitely should.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wonderful.
Question.
There's a knock. Oh,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I am.
No. Go.
What else? What else have you seen? You've seen the stone. Remind me again what else you have seen.
There was a book that looked like it was in one of the old cities from the Age of Arcanum, and there was the big colorful rock that was at the bottom of like some city in like a mountain. It looked like a dwarven city, kind of like Craghammer does. Very far down into caves under that. And now there's a knock at your door, Nim.
Okay. Man, they wouldn't answer for anyone. They would wait, realistically.
Should I put this away?
Nimra's not. Yeah.
Yeah, Rick's gonna nod. Yeah.
She'll grab it and
Okay. You put it away. You will take 8 reduced to 4. And there'll be another knock. Nimra, Yalika, somebody said somebody wants to see you. If you have a chance.
Yulika, is somebody with you?
No, they asked me to come fetch you. They're waiting in their new office. Can I open the door? This is a little awkward.
Of course, Yulika.
And she'll open up the door and just kind of peek in. Oh, hello, everyone. Yeah, Nim, we have the new high curator would like to see you when you have time in their office. Same one. If you're busy, it's fine. I can let them know, but they want to see you before you leave again.
Miss Sharp, if you would not mind keeping my bag on your person, I hope this will be short. I will return shortly.
do you want company?
I don't think I would mind if it was you. Yes.
And you're going now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, like we'll open the door, let you out, and just shut it behind her. Certainly, you guys there. The rest of you, what are you gonna do right now?
I don't like this.
Why? You don't like anything.
That is true. I don't like much.
It's true. You like me though, because I'm cute, and everyone
You
else
know
here,
you
because
do.
we're your friends.
Sure.
I've heard that before.
I would like to check my book to see if Hester has replied.
No response.
It's a little
Nothing?
strange, isn't it? Nothing.
No, that is not strange. That is a problem. That is very...
Maybe he's in a meeting.
Can you imagine what the staff meeting would be like down there?
Yeah.
He probably has a really big table. Everybody's in suits.
Real quick question, Nimra, did you leave Scoot in your office, or did you take him with you?
Scoot is gonna stay behind
Got it. Okay.
Aw.
for Rick's pleasure.
Hey,
Oh.
hey. Nim, roll a perception check for Scoot,
I'm
please.
gonna, yeah. I'm gonna have some fun with Scoot.
Oh no,
Oh
that's good.
boy.
He's already died twice today.
That's a 17
a
on the
charm.
dice. So let me pull up their sheet. Scoot. Doesn't have. Oh, he doesn't have any modifier for perception, but that should be wisdom. 18 total.
Hey. Hey. I smell
What?
something. There's another one in here. Not in here, in here.
Another imp
Yeah.
in the reserve?
Yeah.
At that, Rick's gonna cast see invisibility.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Nimra, you and Seal are led deeper and then up a flight or two of stairs to the Cobalt Reserve's High Curator's office. And when you arrive, Yelika kind of knocks on the door and gives you a little nod and steps back. And the door will open up and you'll see sitting inside someone unfamiliar to you. Kind of just, please come in, and thank you, Yelika. And she'll sort of nod, go, and you'll be allowed in. And there is a woman seated at the desk. A middle-aged, perhaps, looking woman, some crow's feet, just some slight wrinkling to her skin, but otherwise quite fair. She has very high cheekbones, and she's completely hairless, or she's completely bald, I should say. And you can see running across her head, her neck, her upper arms, some silverish scales covering in like kind of patterned patches. And when she looks to you, her eyes are silver and slitted. And as you come in, she sort of straightens up a bit and stands and comes around the desk and reaches out a hand. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nimra, tentatively also, or I guess not tentatively, puts their hand out and shakes it.
She'll shake your hand.
High Curator, Archivist Nimra, at your service.
Yes, that is where I'm at now. I've heard plenty about you in the years you've served with the Soul. Some years ago, I attended one of your talks out in Red Syndrome. Quite informative. I just wanted to touch base with you. I know you've been out doing work, but since you're here, you might have noticed we're filling out a bit. We've made an effort to restaff since what happened. And I was just touching base with all the remaining Soul who were here originally. I'm, as far as I know, I will be the permanent curator here. And she holds out a hand. Cassius. Grayselda. Cassius. And then holds back. Already shook your hand. This leadership thing, little new. But I just wanted to make sure you knew who I was, knew my name, I knew who you were. So, if you needed me. And considering what has happened recently, and she'll reach into her bag and hand you a sending stone. should you need anything, or should something happen.
Yeah, I know the spelling of that. Because you told me earlier this year that was on the list of people Nim should know.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay, then, yeah, it would be, at most, it would be someone you have like a passing knowledge of by name, more than anything else. So for what it mattered, the appearance is still new to you. You haven't seen this person
Yeah.
before, but you know their name. They're like a pretty well-known, relatively speaking, name. Originally an expositor before this current position, and quite a talented spellcaster and the like, and very much known for her unbreaking and unyielding sense of justice.
Do I recognize her at all?
Make a history check.
Just hearing that has been in Rex Intro. What'd you say? Sorry, history or
History.
that's a 3.
Okay. Yeah, not familiar to you, unfortunately. Okay. Anywho, sorry. Yeah, she sort of nods along. She holds out a hand also for you, Celiana. And you as well. An ally or friend of the Archivist. Good to know you as well. And for what it's worth, the sending stone she sends you is like it's got a very intricate sort of lacing of copper around a kind of essentially a shape. How to describe it? Like, it's shaped like you'd imagine a gem to be, but it's made of pure silver.
I was gonna say, adding that copper on there, I was like, oh, copper? We got a Faraday cage there?
It's a component for the spell.
Yeah, duh. Which is just so funny to me, considering that if you encase a cell phone in copper, it can't make calls.
Reverse. But yes, she hands it over and just gives you a little nod. And again, sort of making her way back around. Like I said, if there's anything you need or anything that goes wrong, please let me know. We're going to be acclimating for some time. Most of the folks here are from out in Wildmount, so new climate, new home for the time being. We're here to support you how we can.
Thank you. Hi, Curator. Cassius. I appreciate your metal.
Must do what we can.
I wish you luck in your endeavor. I am still on my sabbatical on personal business. Expect to see me fly in and out of my office from time to time.
Understood.
And Nimra will dip their head and gently put a hand on like the small of Celiana's back and kind of motion for the two of them to leave.
Okay. So yeah, you guys can start making your way back to your office.
Right outside the office, Nimmer will stop and turn to Seal. Thank you. I was unsure who they would choose to succeed the previous curator. For a moment, I thought I might see my father. I appreciate your willingness to stay. I'm not sure if that's what you were thinking as well, but I appreciate sentiment and your presence nonetheless.
Of course.
And they're gonna continue walking. Their piece said.
You can make your way back. And so funny. As you get back and open the door and let yourself in, Rick, you will see an imp fly in right behind Nimra and stick to the ceiling and kind of move around, invisible, you can recognize. And when the door shuts, it comes around and sits on Nimra's desk and just kind of sits there like, like this for a minute, and like it's got a little bag on it, and it's like takes the bag and just looking at its hand like.
Rick, yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop you because there's very little chance the imp makes it much further than that before there's a spear in its chest.
Well, it's gonna reveal itself.
Well, it better do it quickly, as Rick, like everybody else is probably watching Rick track this thing, and as soon as it hits and it as soon as it lands and it's somewhere, like we can already see Rick's like start to lunge forward. So, yeah,
it reveals itself and
hey, please do not kill me, please.
Give me half of the reason not to.
I got something for you.
Quickly.
Okay, all right. Hold on, I gotta read it. Fuck, it's smudged. I need to see either the Archivist Nimra or Huxley Rose.
Wait, I'm Huxley Rose.
Okay. One, alright. This...
and he opens the bag and pulls out the Aormaton core.
This is being delivered to you because Hastur is currently in post.
Indisposed?
Shit, maybe. He says he will be fuck.
I still looking down his arm.
Unavailable for an intimate amount of time.
Indeterminate.
I think so. Scoot is a fucking idiot.
Look, he gets paid minimum wage. Let him do his job.
Oh fuck, I'm running out of... I think it's in this one. He puts the core back in his hand and just...
I can hold that if you need me to.
Okay.
Thank you.
Whack.
Wait, this is an exact quote. Hold on. Should you need my assistance in emergency, I will be unavailable until this business is resolved. Resolved. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And wait. Okay, wait, on the back. Oh, fuck. You like turn around trying to read it. Keep the core safe. You are unsafe until I have returned. Dispose of this imp as you will. Wait.
Rick stabs it with the spear.
Oh my god.
That's so much better than this message will explode.
Uh-huh.
30 seconds.
Hold on.
Holy shit.
Gosh.
For the record, Rick was gonna, like, when it was all done, Rick was gonna look at the group and go, "We should probably give him a tip, huh?" And then stab him. So,
And yeah, when you
just
stab
got
him,
permission to.
Mhm.
before he goes, Grimpy always gets the shit jobs! And he's gone.
Oh, Grimpy!
Oh no!
I'm
And-
surprised that the standard 12 points of damage didn't kill him.
Huxley. For your part, when you take the core, immediately you can feel like something emanating off of it, and it's humming in your hand, and you can hear in the back of your mind, hate, 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 over and over again, as long as you're
Oh.
holding it.
Oh.
Interesting.
I mean, above table, we have something that's pretty hot.
No, hate, not heat.
Oh, hate.
oh, yeah,
That
hate.
is a different
I
word.
heard heat too.
Look, buddy, I'm not too fond of you either, but we're stuck together now, so we'll get it resolved in therapy.
Nothing more than to tell you how much I've come to hate you since we met.
I mean, you're welcome to. I've got the time.
King shit.
Put
He
me
has
back.
anxiety for everything but this.
Put me back in my body, and I will show you. Instead,
No, I remember what you did last time, so I'm not going to do that.
And it will just keep repeating hate over and over again.
Perfect. We
So-
have.
Pastors away. We're not safe. And we have two objects of enormous power that we need to do something with.
Well, I think maybe. I don't know what that means. She's still here.
Yeah, she's still in the
She just
room.
walked-
Yeah.
Oh no.
I forgot.
I think. I mean, I think we probably want to keep it on the down low. And she looks to Mel, and Mel's like, so. I don't know who that is, but you work with a lot of imps, Nimra. I like that one's name, Grimpy. It's cute.
Did we inform you of my imp's name?
No, what is your name?
His name is Scoot.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that is adorable. She pinches his cheek. Ah, fucking let me go.
Is he not just the cutest?
this shit sucks. At least I know how to fucking read.
To be fair, yeah, that was pretty rough. You'd think there'd be a better way to send messages.
Ugh.
Yeah, with
I don't know.
with the writing on his body, that was
Sorry, question. That was my partner telling me he was indisposed.
Oh.
Oh, we've
Noted.
moved on to that label now, huh?
They are partner. We are all partners.
I don't think that's what I mean. Crazy. And you see Melancholy write something down.
Nimra is trying to play this off to Question because Question's not supposed to fucking know.
Oh, so you do have a cute boyfriend. Wow, that's cool. That's good. man, that'd be fun. He sends you messages with imps? That's a quirky guy, I think. That's fun.
He
That's
knows my
one
field
way
of
to-
interest very well.
Oh, that's so true. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. That would be so cool if my boyfriend sent me letters with like drawings of like things, because I like drawing and stuff, in big books of
Wait.
drawings, and I had to
Hang on.
decipher the message with what?
Look
No,
at
no, no.
this
No, no, no.
lovely ring
You
he
don't get to-
purchased.
Oh my gosh. He take wow, like so pretty. Wait. Ring.
Oh, wait, no, the
purchased,
bracelet.
like,
It's the
ring-
bracelet.
Oh, the bracelet. Okay. Okay. That's nice. That's so pretty. Oh my gosh, I love it. Just lost it for a second.
He's quite generous to us.
Yeah.
We can call him a patron of sorts.
But he sends the shitty, stupid imp who can't read to send the fucking messages. I could have sent the message better. That one doesn't even, barely even knows how to fucking drive.
Would you prefer some imp that's more intelligent to be giving us information?
I would think it would be necessary for the safety of the situation, of the operation.
Isn't it?
What if he was fucking
Stupid
stupid?
come
What if he
minister
saw
of
somebody who
business.
was like vaguely blue and was like, that seems like the right person. Grimpy will tell them. What if
That was
Is this
very
some
responsible of you,
empathy?
Scoot.
I'm just saying, when they
Am
start
I-
talking in the third person, they're done. Like, that's when they're helpless.
Is this what jealousy looks like?
Fuck off. Jealousy. I don't give a fuck.
Worry not, Scoot. You will be my only familiar.
Yeah. Basically on the same level as partner, right? Huh. Whatever you want to fucking call it. We all see through that, by the way. Just saying.
I mean, I didn't say it. And question.
Not to be that person, but we have a situation that we should probably deal
Oh,
with.
right. See,
We've got
let's go,
more
Nimra's,
than one.
Let's go. Nimra's hand while question was ogling the bracelet. Just, I forgot. I was in the middle of a thought. Right. So, I mean, okay. I don't know what the other thing is, but we have the one. I think the next step is pretty straightforward, and I have a good idea. Okay. I got approval from the new boss and my old boss. The new boss was important because anyway. I'm going to Wildmount. I'm going to Rexentrum because there is an old city of the Age of Arcanum pretty close by, and I think we should find yoo-hoo, and she shows up the drawing of the book. This is the next one. So that is where I'm going. I got approval to do expedition, but I asked High Curator, wait, let me ask my friends if they want to come, so we don't have to send other people with me. So, do you guys want to go underground delving in big old city of magic with me to try to find book in my book?
God, I love her so much.
Me too. Yes, of
Rick, just-
course I want to
yeah.
go on a mission with question.
Yeah, it's like
That shouldn't even be a question.
Whereas Rick hangs his head in resignation, like he's very well aware that everybody else is going to be like, yeah, let's go.
No, like pats you on the back, Rick. Just listen, I know. One of me is enough, I get it, but you'll be fine.
No, I have no problem.
Oh, I
with
thought you found
It's
me
the-
like really annoying.
in a charming way. Her voice is so irritating.
Oh,
Oh,
fair enough.
really?
I swing around, you know that.
Yeah, no, I
Do
just
you know that?
didn't-
I don't know if I brought that up. Yeah.
No, I'm aware. Yeah,
Okay,
The-
cool.
with the and then the Celion.
I don't even like that. I'm not gonna make a move. She clearly wants a boyfriend, so
That was weird, right? She mentioned boyfriend, and
over and over again.
that's hard for me to believe.
And she keeps talking during this, and just sort of like She pulls from her bag a little small map of Nimra, you and Celiana and just you and Huxley, you would recognize to be a map of the Twintilian Empire that shows circled on it where Rexentrum is, and circled just off to the west where a little circle is marked Schattengrad over it. So this is where it is. They told me I could go. They told me I could take a little crew and go down there to go poking around. I know you guys sort of like. I figure we're kind of following this trail if we went after the first thing. Doop, and it shows the crystal, the soul anchor in the book. So, I figured it would be smart to ask you guys first. I know there's like other stuff maybe or something that you want to do first, but I am ready to go. I have we are already ready, and I have like stuff prepared to go charter a trip back to Wildmount. So I'm ready to go whenever. I can wait for you guys. Up to you, but I think it would be smart. And last time I went somewhere to go on an expedition into a scary place underground, everyone but me died, and I only didn't die because I didn't go down because I was scared. So, which
Yes.
Mal and Rick and Hux, you remember that's how you met her. So yeah.
Yes.
I do remember that.
Yeah. So.
Question: Are you going to go dungeon delving this time?
Yes.
Or are you going? Okay, because
I'm very brave now.
that thought it appears that way. I was worried that you were going to stay in a tavern and meet other friends and then send them after us. So it is nice to know that you are.
I wouldn't do that again. I'll go with you. That would be funny, right? If the same thing happened. No, it wouldn't be funny because you'd be dead.
Funny is not the word I would use. No.
Yeah.
Ironic, maybe? Maybe?
Yes, ironic. Right.
So is it... Do we want to make a stop? Or is it safer to keep all of these things on us?
Hey, stop where?
Don't know.
Miss Vysoren.
I think Allura and Sigil are our only two options here.
And I would genuinely...
Well, I have
We have to check in.
idea as well.
Please.
We have to check
Go
in with
ahead.
Miss Vysoren regardless. You can always run it by her as well if she thinks she has the people and the resources. Otherwise, Huxley, your idea.
It might require some finagling, and I don't know exactly if the magic works this way, but I know such a magic exists. We could potentially make some sort of decoy if we're wanting to hide one or both of the items. And I know that magic exists to kind of, to play with magical auras and whatnot. It may be possible to make it seem as if the items on our person have no magical aura, whereas the decoys do, which would still potentially put someone in danger, but I don't know, it may be possible to carry the items around with us without them causing alarm.
How long do you think it would take you to set it up?
I mean, we'd have to get access to the magic. It's not something I myself do. I think I'd have to look around for some scrolls, maybe. And then it would be a process.
Well,
But
doesn't Fillmore take commissions? What if we bought a box? For it?
maybe we could potentially
Oh.
get a box or some sort of other safeguard to basically nullify the magical aura, and then if they're tracking it by magical means, then they have no means to track it. Which could also mean that we could leave it somewhere, but I think just leaving it somewhere is going to be dangerous, regardless of where we choose to leave it.
I'm going to remind everyone that Allura couldn't even keep a key safe, so probably not the best bet
Yeah.
there.
And with Sigil, I'm worried about like all the innocent people that are probably just hanging out there. Like I know it's a good safe house, but
Yeah.
It's a
Not to
fair
mention-
and valid point.
Devils have free reign in Sigil,
Mm.
right? It is a place of
hiding
peace
it in
where
plain
they can-
sight may be our best bet.
Whatever
No, I
we
think
do,
it's a good idea.
I think it is. I think it is important that we are not carrying two very valuable pieces to the enemy's plan on our person. That puts two very important pieces in the same place constantly. But that is only one man's opinion, and I am going to be entirely transparent. I am not a military strategist. I'm a hammer.
And I mean, you're not wrong, because it's like, if we go to this place and the book is there, we're about to have 3 of these things in the same place.
No, I do think we need to disguise them, stash them somewhere. Having them on us is just... it feels unwise. In that case, do we want to make a stop at Gilmore's as well? We could commission him, or you could see if he'd be willing to work with you, Huxley.
Maybe. I've not got a lot of experience actually making magical items per se. I know how they work, but I'm good with the mechanics.
Only my conjurations were permanent.
I mean, if we get a commission from Gilmore, it's going to take at least a couple days. It's usually how magic item commissions tend to work. So, if we're relying on it being quick, we're going to be, unless we come up with another thing, we're going to be sitting with these things for a couple days anyway.
Well, maybe I've got some cash I could dispose of. I could look around for some scrolls, see if the magic affects it at all, and we go from there. But at the very least, that would be a temporary solution while we're waiting, if it did work.
Well, regardless, it sounds like we have to go back to Emon.
Do I come?
Is that question or Mel?
Question.
Or Alika, who is also in the room, I think.
No, she left.
No, I think
she left.
just
She left.
delivered the message and left.
She left.
I'm coming regardless. You can't kick me out now.
Yeah. How quickly can you be packed? Question.
I'm already packed. Carry all my stuff on my back.
Okay. Emon, and then Rexentrum.
Wait, can you get us there, like, quick? Nimmer, can you go pew pew? That would be a lot better than walking and then sailing.
That is correct. I have,
Oh,
due to my tome, give me a few minutes to focus, recenter myself, and I should be good to teleport us shortly.
well, that's good. Only a little bit of walking then, just a couple days. Okie dokie then. Wait, while you're getting that ready, I have to go tell the boss that we're going. And she'll rush out. I'll be right back. And she'll rush out of the room and head out. And you can prepare your magic, your arcane recovery, correct?
Yes, so provided that I'm reading that correctly, when you use the spell book, in addition, when you use your arcane recovery, you can increase the number of spell slot levels. Oh, spell slot levels, so no, I need a day.
Oh, okay.
No, we have to stay the night. Forgot to inform you.
Okay. She still ran off. She eventually comes back. Okay, I'm ready. Are we going?
No. We
Oh.
need a night's sleep first.
Can't,
Okay.
pull some strings. This is a, like, Cobalt Soul thing, right? They've got teleportation things.
Hold on. And Mel will pull out of her bag a small little
Nimra hasn't
ruby
had to ask
gemstone.
in so long, they forgot.
And just, hey, are you in Westrun or Amon? We are in Westrun. Need to go to Amon. Thank you. Love you. And then put it down. And then wait.
You didn't have to do that.
And then, why? Don't we need to, like...
But you don't want to talk to her.
I need to get over it eventually. Okay. She's gonna inform them that we're coming. And should be good to go. I don't know if you need to ask your new boss, Nimra. But we should be good.
Teleportation circle is a spell that I've known prior to working here. It's been over 70 years since I've had to request to be teleported about. I'm unsure if there's a more current procedure to be following.
I forget how old you are sometimes. Like pretty banging for however old you are. Alright, so... Okay. Are we gonna go ask? Do we have to do... I mean, you just said you don't even remember the rules, so I guess we wait.
Well, Rick's gonna turn and look at the other two Cobalt Soul members. 3 in the room. Teleportation procedures?
Insofar,
I never went anywhere. I slept in the library.
Insofar as any of you have ever used it or been informed of the policy, generally speaking, you do need to like, you're allowed to use them. If you're bringing people, they need to be like effectively given permission for the circle to work on them. So, you know, you don't all go and then leave Rick and Celiana and Mel behind. But yes, you can use it. You just need to request permission for them to have it work for them, and then you can go use it as you wish. There's a small sort of like almost a little panel that lets you pick out connected teleportation circles that it'll take you to.
I can go do the paperwork if I need to.
Nimra is just so used to never asking.
Yeah. This is also technically Question's mission.
That's right, and I am still a member of the Cobalt Soul. So...
Somebody needs to do the paperwork if we want to leave tonight.
Okay,
I'll do...
I got it. Out the door again.
Okay, please. Oh, thank
And
God.
assuming that you're all good to go
Can't believe
forward.
I had to walk you all there. That is wild.
After, it takes about maybe 20 minutes in total. She goes, she comes back, she drags or requests that Celiana and Rick and Melancholy come with her. You all gather up, head out, and each of you, each of the 3 of you are given a small little ring that then you are led to the teleportation atrium, and you are informed it will work for a one-way go, and you are to hand off the rings when you get there. You can select Amon as a destination and step back, and the teleportation circle on the ground will crack apart and shift, and the stones and tiles on the floor will move to reorganize the circle to match the pattern of Amon, and then it will glow up, and you can step on, step through, and reappear in the location Nimra has teleported you to several times now.
Yeah.
And presumably begin to make your way to Gilmore's, where we will pick up that conversation next week or next time, next episode, next session. Woo! We're done. How great. Good for us. We did it, everyone. We had a fight with everyone here. Minus 1 turn. That counts. I think that's
Somehow. I think that was the
We'll count
first
it.
time ever.
Yeah. Good job, everyone. Good fight. Good progress. And now we have things to look forward to. How exciting! And we'll
Yeah.
see exactly how everything shakes out.
And
Whatever
nobody
it
even
shakes
died
out.
except the people we were trying to kill.
Yeah!
Scoot died 3 times.
Scoot died-
Or 2
Listen.
times.
It's fucking occupation.
Does that count?
I count.
I mean,
I'm a fucking person. Jeez. No respect. Anywho,
Devil rights. Devil rights.
standard operating procedure to get the minions.
so excited to see level 20 Scoot.
God, that would be so funny.
Secret boss.
Scoot's just.
Imagine being
Go
an
ahead.
archdevil, but your name is Scoot.
Well, I was genuinely worried when we handed him a stone full of like like eternal flame.
But that he would
I was
evolve.
genuinely worried like he was gonna do it and then just like get jacked.
Like
right?
a-
Just
Like
come
a
out
fucking
of it, like,
Pokemon. You gave him the Firestone and he fucking evolved. That's how you evolve devils, I guess. That'd be good. Anywho, thank you for being here and listening and watching and everything. So, we'll see you when we see you. Good night.
Night.
Like
and
Engagement.
subscribe.
Bye.
Like and
True.
subscribe.